Happy Halloween, everyone. Welcome to the end of Spooksgiving. Nocturne here. Good to all see you. And let's get this started off right.
Happy, happy Halloween, 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 happy, happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock.
And what a Halloween would it be if we didn't get a notice from the Silver Shamrock Novelty Company?
It's almost time, kids. The clock is ticking. Be in front of your TV sets for the Horathon. And remember the big giveaway at 9. Don't miss it. And don't forget to wear your masks. The clock is ticking. It's almost time.
Happy, happy Halloween, 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 happy, happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Happy, happy Halloween, 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 happy, happy Halloween.
Oh, there is a little bit of flashing in this, just to let you know.
Stop it, please, for God's sake, please stop it. There's no more time. You've got to, please, stop it. Stop it now. Turn it off. Turn it off. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
No, I'm not going to give context for that. You should go watch Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. It's the best one. Okay, with that out of the way, here's what the main event is. I will be sprinkling more horror movie trailers throughout the playthrough. We're going to be doing the marathon mode, so it's just going to be chapters 1, 2, and 3, one after another. Let me put the volume back up. I'll lower it for myself on my end. Now, for those of you who might not know, yesterday this game was updated to version 1.4 and it added a completely brand new mode to it, which we will definitely be playing with after I get through the game. But first things first. Let's get things started. Doing marathon mode, baby. I love this game. This has easily catapulted itself into one of my, not my number one game of all time, but at least in the top 5. Let's go. Although, hold on. Let's play the intro. Let's quit. Because we should let the intro play, in case no one's ever seen this game before. So we'll let this all play out. Make sure it can be seen. Yes, good. Okay.
September 21st, 1987. It's been 1 year since I first went inside that house. I have to finish what I started. What I am about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
Indeed. I won't go over the instruction and stuff like that. I did that last year. Okay, let's start. What's my Jesus button? There we go, button A. So yeah, here's our notes. I'm not going to read this one. This one's at the start of every chapter. And one thing that I'm going to say as we start playing the game, this time I've actually seen some people do story analysis of this game. Wendigoon and Flaw Peacock, I would recommend going to their channels and checking it out. I'm going to put links to their channels in the YouTube VOD description for this. And they analyzed it far better than I possibly could. And they made a lot of illusions that I didn't get during the first playthrough. So I'll be bringing stuff like that up throughout the thing. I'll also be, you know, adding my own stuff here and there about what I think about it. So, as you saw from the intro, this is John Ward, former priest. He went to an exorcism that unfortunately got botched. And now, a year later, he's come back to the place where it happened in order to try to make things right. Point your cross at things and exercise them, and that's how you get notes. So this is for a birthday party for somebody named Nate and Jason. Evidently they're twins, since they're both celebrating their 6th birthday. There's a disgusting horror clown on the right hand side, and it's also giving us directions on how to get to the house. So we have to go straight past this well to get to the house. Unfortunately, we haven't seen it yet, but there is something else lurking in these woods. There's a couple things lurking in these woods, actually. Don't want to miss anything. Don't want to miss any of that juicy lore. Here's the house.
It's locked.
Unfortunately, it's locked. Can't get in yet. So there's somewhere else we have to go to first. There it is. That, we will come to discover later, is somebody named Michael. He is very possessed. As you can plainly see. This should lead to something. You? No. What about you? Okay. So. Alright, so, Mr. Martin, it has taken longer than expected registering the markers on your property as a historical cemetery. Our office has had difficulty identifying who was buried there. The inscription on the gravestones are written in a language that we cannot identify. I've sent the gravestone rubbings to some of my peers at the University of Connecticut. I will reach out to you when I get a response from them. All the best. Daryl Henderson, State of Connecticut Historical Society. So this gives us a location. We're in Connecticut, apparently. No, you don't. No. You're not sneaking up on me. Let's see. Let's go this way. Let's go back a bit first and then take some lefts or rights. This forest is kind of like a maze and kind of isn't. It seems like you're hitting just random spots, but you're not. There is some sort of method to it. Ooh, that was close. Whoop. Okay. So, we got a letter to somebody named Bob. It says, Bob, the kids and I miss you more every day. The twins and Amy have started their next school year here at home. Ew, homeschooling. Amy keeps asking when she's going to be allowed to go to real school. I think she's getting cabin fever. The twins are having no problems occupying their time. Yesterday they came home with their hands covered in blood. I guess they found a dead deer and thought it would be a good idea to touch it. Yeah, that's what homeschooling does. I think we might have a coyote problem because when I went out with them to look at the dead deer, it was a pretty gruesome sight. All this just a day after the twins' birthday party. Can't wait till you come home. So, about Michael, he will randomly and periodically come to attack you. You have to fend him off with your cross, and he gets faster every time you fend him off. Oh, here's a shed. Okay, and this letter is actually from John. So the Martins' house lies about 100 yards off of Snake Meadow Hill Road. There's almost no driveway. Trees jut out in the middle of the gravel path that is mostly covered in grass. It was difficult to find the house, especially since it was already dark when we arrived. Father Allred seemed to know where he was going. He simply drove straight ahead until we arrived at the house. In the headlights, I saw an old shed off to the right of the path. Father Allred explained that he would rather perform the exorcism away from the house, but the Martins had insisted that Amy remain inside. He complained that having the family present makes it difficult to proceed with elements of the rite that may seem harsh to the layperson. So now we have another name, Father Allred. I see you back there. Nope. You ain't getting me that easy. Alright, now we have the key. It's saved. So now we can go to the house, but let's poke around the woods a little bit more. See what else we can find. See, he's getting quicker now. See if we can find any more lore. Let's see here. Hello? Hello? Are any of you trees or rocks sinning? Any of you patches of grass need to read a confessional? What about you? Okay. So, this is the same person who wrote the letter to Bob earlier. I caught some people walking through the woods around the house last week. Not kids, just regular adults. They told me they got lost while hiking. I pointed them back towards the road. The whole thing just didn't feel right. I think I should go dig up Bob's rifle out of storage. Yeah, good idea. You got weirdos roaming around your house. That is a good idea. Get something just in case. Let's see. Oh, Michael, where are you? Okay. Let's keep heading along here. And the thing is, he can come from any direction. Hello. Hello, fellow fox. Boy, it sure does. Can you be? Nope. You cannot be exercised. dear. Are you sinning, dear? You better not be. Because I'm on the case. Nah, get out of here, you. So, we got John Ward here. All in blue. Except for the one white pixel, which is his priest collar, in case you're wondering. Although I did say that he's a former priest, which that is true. That's why he said in the beginning that what he's about to do hasn't been approved by the Vatican. Whoa! Getting faster and faster every time. Alright, we should be getting close to the 10 times you need to do this in order to exercise them fully. I want to keep him right in the middle. Because he is going to come steamrolling whenever he appears. And the worst is if you're right on the edge of the screen and he appears, because that you really can't do anything about. Because you're kind of fucked at that point. Are you here? No. Okay. Whoop. There we go. Got him. Okay. So I believe he doesn't appear anymore after this happens. So we got a different letter to somebody new. This is a letter to somebody named Father Garcia. So you are hereby instructed to release Michael Davies from your care and return him to his home immediately. Mr. and Mrs. Davies have already been contacted by our office. A representative of the church is currently en route to their home to discuss compensation in return for their discretion. You will meet our representative back there and accompany him back to Rome. Cardinal Gifford. So, Michael Davies is the creature that we've been fending off with our cross. It appears that he was under the care of somebody named Father Garcia. It appears that he's also been possessed by some kind of demon, although we don't know what demon, and it's completely unrelated to what John Ward is doing. It's like a separate thing that's going on. Alright, now that we took care of that, let's get to the house now. There's one other note I want to find, though. Let's head down. I like this rendition of Moonlight Sonata. Oh, there was somebody. There's a mystery man. Somebody in purple. Who could that be? Two children. I wonder who those could be. Come here, you little brats. I'm gonna get you. Come on. Oh, there's someone else in the house, too. I don't know if you saw them, but they were right over here. Well, we have the key, so we might as well go in. Okay, so here's another note from John, saying, Mr. and Mrs. Martin greeted us on the front porch. Mr. Martin led us downstairs to the basement, explaining that Amy was down there in restraints. I felt for him. There was guilt and shame in his voice. Amy was at the very back of the attic in a chair, perfectly calm, staring at us. It is hard to describe the look on her face. It was not the kind of look a child gives you. You might notice there's a bit of a discrepancy there, because in the first paragraph he's talking about going down to the basement, and then immediately afterwards he's talking about the attic. I believe there's a reason for this, but we'll get more into that later. We're in the house now, so let's see what we can find. It's very quiet. There doesn't seem to be anybody here. So there's Mr. and Mrs. Martin, and there's Amy right in the middle. Seems to be a figure behind me. Well, I'm sure it's nothing. This is probably the parents' bedroom. Kind of weird that it's, on the ground level right next to the entrance, but, whatever. Oh, well, I mean, my bedroom's right next to the entrance of my house, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. So sometimes in this room, if you go in and out constantly, see if I can trigger it. There's a chance you can make something happen. Now. Maybe now. How about now? Okay. See, so here's the living room, right next to the bedroom. That's convenient. Let's see, try a couple more times. No. No. Nope. Yeah, there's somebody, you see somebody in the window back here. That's what I'm trying to have happen. Alright, that's alright. Not too worried about it. So, here's a drawing by one of the twins that were mentioned, Nate. And it's a very scary shadow man and a figure in a red robe. It doesn't really mean anything right now, but at least it's a nice sunny day. Okay, anything in here? Nope, no cookies. No cookies for John, he's busy. He's too busy for cookies right now. Let's check out upstairs. Yeah, well, that's ominous over there. There's a little trail of blood leading up here. Are you haunted, exercise bike? No. Aha, this must be the twins' bedroom. Because look at all the toys we got here. We got a bubble mower. We got an Etch-a-Sketch. Simon. A Speak and Spell. A Viewmaster. Something. I don't know what this is. We got some action figures here. The best toys of the 80s that you could offer. Okay, here's another note. Let's check it out. This must be Amy's bedroom. Alright, here's another note from John. So I guess I was the only one who thought to check in the attic. When I got up there, it was freezing cold. I found Amy standing in the back looking straight at me like when I first met her downstairs. We spoke briefly, although it was frustrating to talk to her, or it. I experienced a bit of deception from the demon. During our conversation, she uttered my mother's first name, and in other instances spoke perfect Latin. I called for help from the others, but nobody came, so I raised my crucifix and began the rite again. So it turns out he ended up having to go solo with the exorcism. And from what he said at the beginning, it obviously didn't go well, so something happened. Okay. So Bob must be stationed somewhere in the Middle East because he sent over this weird-looking doll for Amy's birthday. I'll ask Anish about it next time we have book club. She looks like she could be from over there. Yes, this is the 80s. Amy didn't seem excited to see the doll. I think she would rather have a phone instead. Or maybe seeing a baby doll makes her feel self-conscious about working at the clinic. So this is the first mention of the mysterious clinic that Amy seems to be working at that comes up here and there. We'll learn more about it later. And of course we see Amy's mother as a typical 80s wine mom. Not blatantly racist, but just says ignorant shit from time to time. Tell me your secrets, rubber duck. So, here's another this is another message from the mother. We don't know her name. Well, I don't remember her name, but we don't know it yet officially. I don't feel safe in my own house anymore. I hear voices outside around the house at night. I don't let the twins go out in the woods to play because I'm afraid of what's out there. The house itself feels stressed, distorted, slanted somehow. It's like I'm walking through a carnival fun house. Amy's condition has only gotten worse. I can't stand to be around her, and I don't know why. She just doesn't seem like herself anymore. I want to take her to the doctor, but I can't leave the boys here. I mean, you could take the boys with you, but whatever. I find the phone stops working throughout the day, and now I can't seem to find my car keys. Thank God Bob comes home tomorrow. Alright, I think we've exhausted everything upstairs. Let's check the basement, where the actual... well, where we claim the exorcism took place. Let's head down here. Nope, there's a little more blood over there. More ominous things. What do you have to say, mannequin? Nothing? Okay. Yeah, we got some items over here. This baby gate. No, I think that's a crib. This crib has something to say. What do you have to say, baby crib? Okay, so here's a letter addressed to Amy. We don't know who it's from yet. Thanks for writing. It really brightened my day hearing from you. In your letter you asked, what's the weirdest thing I've seen as a missionary? The area we are working in has a lot of folks who practice Quimbaba. It's what you might call a pagan religion. It's kind of a mix of Catholic and African religions. One of the saints they worship is San La Muerte, or Saint Death. Yesterday we talked to a boy about 15. When we asked him if he had ever prayed, he said no, but I have prayed to San La Muerte. He told us about a time when he stayed over at his cousin's house, and according to him, they prayed to some figures of San La Muerte, and the figures made things in the house move around. He got real scared, quiet and scared looking after that. We told him he could pray to God and that God wouldn't make him feel scared like that. We invited him to church, but he hasn't come yet. I need to wrap this letter up and get back to work. See you in 4 months, Leighton. So, here's Leighton. He's a missionary, and apparently he was either friends with Amy before or pen pals somehow a little later. Here's the real horror. I'll probably make jokes that I made in the last playthrough before. That's the way it is, because my memory's shot, and I ain't remembering back that far. But the true horror is the standing water. They're going to have mold, and it's going to cost way out the ass for them to fix that. Okay, got these horrible mannequins. I'm sure that's nothing. Well, that could be a problem. And here's another note from John. So Amy's parents could not endure witnessing the proceeding of the rite for long. Mrs. Martin was hysterical, and the thing that was inside Amy was feeding off of the fear. Father Allred asked me to take the Martins upstairs. I was physically worn out, but managed to get them back up the stairs to the kitchen. Amy was screaming, "Mother, Mother," the whole time. Finally, I got them to sit down with me at the kitchen table. After a few minutes, we couldn't hear much of anything down in the basement, so I went down to check on things. I found Father Allred laying on his back, unconscious with his arms spread out wide. Amy was not in the chair. So, this is the first indication that things went bad. But what could this be? Can't exercise it. Uh-oh. Something's happening. Okay, we're in Amy's bedroom. Oh, we found Amy. There she is.
She is here.
Alright. So now it's time for the first actual fight in this game. What happens is Amy's going to approach. So, Amy's going to approach, making footsteps that are the symbols that were on the ground. You need to point your cross at her before she gets to you to make her appear, and then she's going to appear on all four sides of you. You need to pick the right one and quickly point the cross at her before she kills you. And everything in this game, I will let you know, is instant death. Although I notice my controller vibrates when she starts walking towards me, so I'll definitely know when she's around. And if you look at when she's coming at you, when you hit her the first time, the one that's flashing the fastest, that's the one that's her. And I didn't see her in time. So, first death. Luckily, they start you off right where Amy first appears, so I don't have to go through all of that again.
She is here.
I do miss out, however, on the Good Christian Boy achievement, where you beat the entire marathon mode without dying once. So I think what I'm going to do is keep myself in these two rooms here. I'll definitely know when she's coming, because I'll feel the controller vibrating. It actually vibrates like footsteps, with like a thump-thump motion. And eventually, she'll tire out, and we'll move on to the next phase of what we're doing here. So yeah, just keep at it. And make sure you're in the middle of the room. There we go. If you were in any other room in the house, you would hear John say that he heard a door open either upstairs if you're on the ground floor, or I heard a door open if you were in one of the other rooms. So this triggers the final part of the fight. This is the shortest chapter, after all. Okay, so here's another note from John, sent to somebody named Molly. So, the church might contact you in a few days to tell you their version of what happened to me. I want you to hear it from me first. A year ago, I was involved in the exorcism of Amy Martin. What they said in the papers about what happened wasn't true. She, blank, my superior, well, we know that's Father Allred. We don't know the rest because it's redacted. With, blank, when I confronted her, she managed to cut the power to the house. And her own parents with their own blah. I have to go back to the house. The nightmares I'm having are real. She's still there. waiting for me. I can still help her. If I don't come back, know that I love you and I'm sorry, John. No, I'm sure that's nothing.
My
Alright.
God, what happened to you? Do you think my face is pretty? I have to finish what I started. She's died, priest.
Okay, for the first part of the fight, just start exercising her. Eventually she'll start summoning shadow creatures to come after you, but for the most part, this is all you need to do. There we go. Now the next part of the fight's gonna start, and this is where you see Amy has no face. And now, basically, the same thing is going to happen. Except it's a lot faster pace this time. And you need to be keeping an eye out on which one is her. Because she's going to dash at you. So you got to haul ass as soon as she disappears. Because John does not move fast. He does have a tight hitbox, though. Alright, now we're in the final part. She's going to zoom around on the points of the star here. And she's gonna fire out whatever that is. 2, 3. I think this time she's gonna go 5. Nope. Shit. Like, well, shit. Alright, at least they start you off right here, so we're good. 2, 3. Whoop, it's too close. You gotta be careful of that symbol that's spinning around her. 3. There we go. Just gonna come right there. Right here. Okay, I think this is where she goes 5. Nope. I know eventually she's gonna hit all 5 points. Here it is. 5. Whoop. And she sends a shadow man after you. And then she holds still for a while, which is nice. Gives you a nice break. 2, 3. Whoop. 2, 3. There we go. Got her. And then right out the window. So now we can leave the house. But first, we have some business to attend to before we finish up the chapter.
Hey, God, with one bullet.
So, this was the rifle that was talked about before. It says kill her, but before we do that, I don't like the looks of the thing that's in this mirror. It's trying to hide now, but we'll take care of that. So if you use the bullet and don't actually shoot anything, you can come back and get the rifle again. You don't like soft lock yourself.
A gun with one bullet.
The mirror's still cracked though. So this will teach a shadow to be in the mirror. I'll show it.
A gun with one bullet.
Alright. Eat this, mirror. Whoop. That might have been a mistake. So now we're pulled into this hellish dimension. With this extremely fast thing that randomly teleports around. We do have to exercise it, though. There it is. Oh, no, bad. Stay away. Got him. So, that was the mirror demon. So, here's an interesting letter. Hey, Met Man, good to see you. I'm glad you have faith. So, here's a letter. I'll read it first, and then I'll talk about what it is. So, this is October 23rd, 1986. So, this is after the first exorcism attempt, about a month or so afterwards. Dear Dr. McGlashan, it has been 30 days since the beginning of my treatment here at the Yale Psychiatric Institute. Dr. Spinell, who has been so patient with me, has helped me understand my afflictions and has helped me find a way to move forward and accept the truth. With Dr. Spinell's help, I have come to accept what really happened in September at the Martin family residence. I accept that what happened was not the result of any supernatural phenomenon, but rather the desperate actions of a young girl driven to violence by her dogmatic parents and old church rituals that are thought to drive out evil. I am happy to report that, since accepting the truth, my nightmares have ceased, and I now enjoy peace of mind that I have not felt since the incident. Given my progress since first coming here, I respectfully request my release from Yale Psychiatric Institute, contingent upon follow-up appointments with Dr. Spinell in the future. Sincerely, John Ward. So, this is a letter written by John Ward, apparently who was institutionalized after what happened on that fateful day in 1986. Although, reading this letter, does this really sound like John Ward's handwriting or way of speaking? I don't think so. I think it's a load of shit. The fact that he was institutionalized, though, that's not a lie. That did actually happen. Right after we'll see later, right after the whole thing happened, he did actually end up in a mental institution for a while. And that was when he stopped being a priest. In fact, that was the reason why he stopped being a priest, because he was institutionalized. And the Catholic Church just went, no. We're just going to wash our hands of this person and pretend it didn't happen. So now we're back here. And now let's get to the ending. I'm only going to do the good ending because this is the marathon mode, and any ending I do will automatically send us to the next chapter. But I'm going to talk about the other endings.
A gun with one bullet.
We're just going to look. We're going to look at what triggers them, and then I'm going to talk about them. But we're not going to actually have them happen. So now you can see the forest is a little more arranged better. So this way first. If we take this route, it leads us to a clearing. And there's Amy. So it said to kill her in the thing. Unfortunately, that leads to an ending where John is actually accused of murder, and he is sent up the river because there is no way he's explaining the hell out of this one. So we're not going to do that. Exactly. Because, I mean, look at her. Her face is literally carved off. And there's some insane guy dressed as a priest, who's not a priest, because the Catholic Church says he's not, brandishing a gun over her dead body. Yeah, that's... I don't think any amount of prayer is going to settle through that. Let's see what's in this direction. So if we go this way, this leads back up to the shed that we were at before. And there's a gray man standing there. Now, this gray man is unidentified as of now, but later, using context clues, we find out that this is actually Father Garcia. Before he was even a named character. We saw the letter that was written to him by Cardinal Gifford, and he's here because he knows that Michael Davies is in this forest, the skittering white creature that we had been fending off with our cross. That's why he's here. And also, sometimes in the house, if you go in and out of the living room, you'll trigger him peeking in through the window. And shooting him causes an ending where Michael actually jumps out of the back of your car and makes you crash into a tree. So we're not going to do that one. We're going to keep on going. So you get to see Father Garcia before he's even named. We go to the left here. There's that fox from earlier. We can shoot him, put him out of his misery. And that triggers an ending where you get to see the cultists who basically stopped John on the road by setting up a barricade. And this is the first time you learn about Gary. You see his name mentioned, and you see his familiar red handwriting on his letters and notes. Conversely, if we go over here, we get a deer. If we shoot this deer, it leads to my favorite ending, where John is driving back. He hits a deer in the middle of the road, gets flung out of his car, and as he's trying to crawl to his cross, he is surrounded by other deer, and one comes after him and just straight up murders his ass. And the ending even makes a joke reference to the Oregon Trail. Yeah, it's my favorite ending. But no, the ending we want is down here. We go back to the car. Michael Davies comes out to attack us. We shoot him, and he gets completely flattened by a truck. So he is dead.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust.
And chapter 1 ends with John Ward reciting one of the songs. I forget which one.
Because I have made the Lord my refuge. Because I have set my love upon him, therefore will he deliver me. I shall call upon
And now,
him, and
because this is the good ending, we get to see him recite the entire song.
He will deliver
No, 316 is the one that says God so loved the world that he sent his only son.
I can't explain what happened at that house.
That's John 316. That's probably the most known. That quote's even known to people who aren't even that religious. So we got the golden ending for chapter 1. Okay, so here's the ending note. Police, animal experts investigate chupacabra remains found near Sterling. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you for the GGs too. We're only 1/3 of the way through the game, but thank you. Sterling PD is enlisting the help of local animal experts from the University of Connecticut after the remains of an unidentified animal found near Sterling. The remains of an animal, which some residents are calling a chupacabra, despite that being an animal that's more native to the southwest, but whatever, were discovered on Snake Meadow Hill Road by a motorist yesterday. The animal had apparently been struck by a vehicle and parts of its carcass were scattered across the road. Police say they initially investigated the gruesome scene because the motorist who discovered the remains had told them they appeared to be of a person. After arriving at the scene, police concluded that the remains were some kind of animal. As a matter of public safety, we want to be sure about exactly what we're dealing with here, said a Sterling police spokesman. This is clearly not a deer or coyote. Yes, evidently. If it's a mountain lion or exotic pet that escaped from its owners or an animal with rabies, we need to know about it. Animal experts attached to the investigation would not speculate about what kind of animal had been found, although they commented that the animal was hairless, anemic, and apparently suffered from the rickets, a vitamin D deficiency that appears in animals and children who have not received enough sunlight. So, knowing what we know now, that indeed was a person, just someone that was possessed by a demon, apparently whatever demon possessed Michael Davies twisted his body and turned him into that white shambling thing. But enough of that shit. It's time for chapter 2. But before we do chapter 2, I think it's time we looked at some horror movie trailers. What about you? So all these horror movie trailers are movies from the 80s. I wanted to pick trailers that would be period specific to when this game took place. So I tried really hard not to pick any trailers for movies that were made after 1987, unless it's a movie that I really, really like. We're going to watch 10 of them, and then we're going to resume with the game. And let me know if the volume is okay.
Coming soon. Jolting tales of horror. Creep Show.
Such a great fucking movie.
From the author of Carrie, The Shining, and Cujo.
Okay, good.
And the creator of Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead. You'll scream at ghastly ghouls.
Look at these fucking
At
monster
weird
effects.
kids, and shiver at the doings of evil doctors.
This is going to be extremely painful, Mr. Verrill.
Creep Show
And that's Stephen King right there.
grow on you. And
It's a horror comedy. It's an awesome movie. Definitely a big recommend.
Oh, this is going to be an entirely new experience.
Creep Show, the most fun you'll ever have being scared.
And this was Leslie Nielsen before he was in comedies. This is back when he was still a dramatic actor.
They broke into the mall for the wildest
Yes.
all-night party of their lives.
A dead meat.
But you're never alone. In the chopping mall.
Fucking shopping mall.
What's that?
Chopping
Fucking
mall
killer robots in the shopping mall, baby.
costs you an arm and a leg.
Hell yeah. So good, too. That's why practical effects are always amazing. Uh-oh.
What's that?
We know what this is.
Oh, hi. What are you doing out in this mess?
1, 2, 3.
What could this movie be?
We weren't doing anything. We were just messing up.
4. 5. 6. 7.
Can I help you? Hello?
8. 9.
We're getting there.
10.
This is a slow burn trailer. Hey, look at that guy. He didn't really amount to much in his acting career.
11. 12.
Yes.
Friday, the 13th.
So this is the first Friday the
You may
13th.
only see it once, but that will be enough. Friday, the 13th.
Which is still a really good movie. I think it really holds up. Nah, I hate the stupid shit. Damn movie clips. Hurry up. God, I hate when studios add shit to the trailers. Yeah. Quit jerking yourself off. Let's go. I think this is the 5th one.
I have seen the future of horror.
I love this movie.
His name is Clive Barker.
One of the best horror movies ever made. And a part of what's my favorite horror movie franchise. Hell yeah, Hellraiser.
Beyond any terror you have imagined. A nightmare. Unlike anything you have witnessed. Is born. Because within these walls, the unholy is unleashed.
There he is.
Hellraiser, a film by Clive Barker.
Your soul apart. Pinhead's always my favorite movie monster. And he wasn't even called Pinhead in the first movie. Oh, this is another great movie that gets overlooked a lot of times.
You may never again spend a night away from home. After you spend a night with Ida and Vincent.
Ida will show you the way.
You want us to register?
No, that won't be necessary.
Your most terrifying nightmare could never prepare you for what happens to the guest.
Such an underrated movie.
You think in the years to come, people will appreciate us for what we're doing here?
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, goody, I love surprises.
One after another they come. One after another they check in. And pray for the day they can check out.
All we have to do is give to be happy.
You'll never forget Ida.
What are you doing in here, girl?
And you'll never forget Vincent. And hard as you try, you'll never forget their secret garden.
I've never forgotten their secret garden.
If you have the nerve, come for a night and stay for a nightmare.
I'm so glad they don't show it.
Motel Hell. No one will be admitted after the guests check in.
So yeah, Motel Hell. Where, yep, that's him in a pig. That's him wearing a pig's head and brandishing a chainsaw. That's the climax of the movie.
Shout Factory TV, changing the channel.
Dear Mom and Dad, I've been at a sleepaway
Oh, there's another
camp
great movie.
for almost 3 weeks. And I'm getting very scared.
Welcome to Sleepaway Camp. Someone is watching you.
Has one of the best twist endings in any movie I've ever seen.
Someone is waiting for you. Someone wants to scare you to death.
Turn the wheel!
Sleepaway Camp. You won't be coming home.
Alright, next should be trailer number 8.
John Carpenter's The Fog.
This is KB Antonio Bay. Stevie Wayne here, and let me be the first to wish Antonio Bay a happy birthday. We're 100 years old today, and keep a watch out for that fog bank heading in from the east.
100 years ago, between midnight and 1, something unknown came out of the fog. Now it has returned. Jesus. 100 years ago, between midnight and 1, something unnatural came out of the fog. Now it has returned.
There's another. This is The Fog by John Carpenter. Another fantastic movie.
Something evil came out of the fog. Now it has returned.
Who's there?
The fog.
Yep, lots of people getting hooked.
We're all cursed. There's no water getting here, but something awful cold, Pin.
I think I'll go to Vancouver now.
Oh, he just wants a hug.
Fog now.
It should be right outside my door now.
Oh, there's something different about this fog. Dan, stay away from the door! Someone listen to me!
Get inside and lock your doors. Close your windows. There's something in the fog. Stay away from the fog.
Sort of like The Mist, if you took all of the Lovecraftian stuff out of it. And, you know, took all the Stephen King isms out of it.
Halloween, the ultimate experience in terror and suspense. John Carpenter's The Fog, starring Adrienne Barbeau, Jamie Lee Curtis, John Houseman, Janet Leigh as Kathy Williams, and Hal Holbrook as Father Malone. The Fog. What you can't see won't hurt you. It will kill you. Between midnight and 1, it will find you.
Okay, 2 more, and then it's back to the game. Let's see what's next.
Did you hear that? What was it?
The best werewolf movie ever made. Hands down. Nothing has ever even come close to being as good as this movie.
They were attacked by an escaped lunatic. Must have been a very powerful man.
Jack and I were not attacked by a man.
It's an animal. A wolf.
Did he say a wolf?
Yes, I believe he did.
Did you get a good look at the man who attacked you?
Doctor, my memory is fine. It's my sanity I'm beginning to worry about.
You've never had bad dreams before?
Well, sure, as a kid, but never so real, never so weird.
I'm going to look into your eyes.
My friend Jack was just here.
Your dead friend, Jack.
Hi, David. He told me that I will become a monster in 2 days.
The supernatural, the power of darkness, it's all true. Please believe me.
Believe what? That tomorrow night, beneath the full moon, I'll sprout hair and fangs and eat people?
You'd be surprised what horrors a man is capable of.
Are you all right now?
I don't know. I'll let you know the next full moon. I'm a werewolf.
And I'm so glad the trailer doesn't give away the transformation sequence. Because holy shit,
a monster.
Nothing has ever come close to it.
David, don't lose control!
Control? What control?
David, I can help you.
No, I'm not safe to be with. You gotta stay away from me. Run!
Oh, they show some of it.
Everybody dies in it.
Alright, last trailer. From New World Pictures.
Maybe you don't get out much.
What could it be?
Oh, this is crazy.
Come on, it's not so bad once you're in.
Or maybe you just have other things on your mind. But few like movies that will keep you stuck to your chair. Stephen King and George Romero have conjured up an all-new Creepshow just for you. Creepshow 2.
Yep. So here's Creepshow 2. Not as good as the first one, but I really like it.
So don't just sit there. Walk.
One more step and blam!
Run.
Is it possible?
Swim if you have to.
I got you!
But whatever you do, don't take your time. Cause the scares come twice as quickly in
I beat you!
Creepshow 2.
Okay. Alright, we'll pause that there. Let me move this down. Bring the game back up. Let me check something quick. Okay. Alright, that was the first set of trailers. All great movies. Creepshow 2 isn't as good as Creepshow, but that's okay. But all the rest of them, fantastic movies. Even Chopping Mall. Alright, so, as you remember from before, this is Father Garcia. And this is the exact same note that we got in the first chapter. Basically from Cardinal Gifford telling Father Garcia they need to let Michael Davies go back to his parents. So now we're Father Garcia. So that was how Michael Davies looked when he first arrived. That's how he looked 2 weeks later. And then 3 months later, he fully transformed into this demonic entity thing from the possession that he was under. And there he is, in the basement.
How are we doing today, Michael?
I like the cotton.
You can't go home until you get better, Michael.
Can I see Mommy and Daddy?
I need to make you better first.
When she let you pick on me, I'll kill you.
If you find them to be people.
You love me forever.
Well, that's all Father Garcia can take. Eat it. Eat this cross. Nope. Unfortunately, he broke out of his restraints. You're not getting away from me that easily. First things first, though. Let's not go through the door. And we're going to go this way. Because we can go into Father Garcia's closet. And pick up something. And what did we pick up? We picked up a red clown nose. This is just a little Easter egg thing that was put in. Yep, indeed. I can't select it, though. So this is just a little thing that was thrown in. And also you notice the cross that was on top of Father Garcia's bed fell off. No, that's going to be a problem.
Dios mío, what have you done?
I have somebody as a pig.
You can't hide from both evil. You shall bring the wrath of the Almighty.
Gotta do a little dance. Choo-choo-choo-choo. So that was the little opening spot for chapter 2. And here we are, back in the woods again. Okay, that's the same note as before. Whoop, there's deer. You notice our cross is silver now. Yes. And, ooh, somebody got very decorative with this tree. Well, it is getting close to Christmas, so... Notice, aviso. The current investigation being conducted at Gallup Cemetery by the State of Connecticut Historical Society has been postponed until further notice. In the interim, we ask the public to avoid the cemetery grounds, the surrounding woods, any wildlife, and any unidentified persons roaming the area. Thank you for your patience. So basically, stay the hell home. So here's the cemetery. So we're just gonna march right in. Because, you know, why not? See if any of these graves have anything to say. You're out of line. Okay. I shook hands with the devil. I looked him in the eye. He looked like a long-lost friend. That note, I don't know who wrote that one. Aha. So, canonically, this is the first message we get from Gary. It says, Dearest disciple, verily, not everyone who says Lucifer, Lucifer shall inherit his kingdom. You must first conjure his demon. You must then serve his demon. You must then walk among the children of men as his demon. Thus shall you receive the blessing of the unspeakable. Return to the Save Family tune whenever you are in need of rest. Gary. So this basically tells you how to get the bad ending. But we're not doing that. We're trying to get the best ending for all of the chapters. So now that we go inside... So, there's this person, and this guy. And look, it's us! And we need that key. So now all the eyes are open looking at us. And now these people's spirits have gone off. And we need to fight them. See what's down here. Oh, this one. This one basically hides in the fog the entire time. Thank you for stopping in the middle. Not too difficult, as long as you pay attention to where he's going. Like that time where I didn't, and he almost broadsided me. God, shut up. Okay. So let's see what this thing's deal was. Okay, so... as I mentioned before, I was watching some story analyses of Faith from Wendigoon and Flaw Peacock, so I got some insight into things that I didn't know about. Like, for example, the people that were fighting are people who actually ended up serving Gary, which is why these notes are written from their perspective. We found out why they joined Gary's cult, and... you know, what happened to them when they gave themselves up to the unspeakable. So losing Grandpa was the hardest thing I ever experienced. We were really close. I cried about it for weeks. Then my stepmom introduced me to some of her friends. No. You get an achievement if you do the marathon mode deathless, but you don't have to do it deathless to get the best ending out of each chapter. You do get an achievement, though. It's called Good Christian Boy. They asked me, would you like to see your grandfather again? I missed him so much, I was willing to try anything. That night, my stepmom drove me to one of her friends' house. They took me down to the basement. I saw my grandfather in there, only it wasn't actually him. When I tried to run, they closed the basement door and locked me in. I can't remember much else from that night. My stepmom's friends are always coming by the house now. They tell me I have a debt to pay. They say they have work for me to do. So, apparently, this guy, I don't know if it was a kid or a guy or what, but his stepmother was in Gary's cult, and apparently when she saw that he missed his grandfather, she had a quick in order to get him involved, even if it was against his will. So now we're going to head up to the Legend of Zelda Lost Woods-esque part of the cemetery. Right, up, left, up. Okay. Then we gotta go right. Up. And we'll know we did it right when we see a blip in the center. Left. And up. There you go. You saw that quick flash of what we're going to fight there. That's how you know you did the pattern correctly. So, much like the Mirror Demon, this thing basically just teleports around. Sometimes extremely quickly, sometimes slowly. Okay. So, the first person we encountered ended up going into Gary's cult unwillingly. This is written from someone who joined Gary's cult very willingly. So, I've been freed. No more overbearing father turned violent alcoholic. No more hiding my bruises and cuts. No more pills and needles. No more getting laughed at and kicked around. They'll never laugh at me again. By day my body withers away, but by night my mind explores forbidden worlds of power and knowledge, guided by beings of pure darkness. I have been trusted with the secret knowledge of the demon's seal. I have learned the correct conjuring sign, drawing the inverted star along the rocks arranged in 5, first at the top left point and then down. I will lure them into the woods, and then I will show them my power. This also gives you a hint on what to do in order to start getting the bad ending. Mainly the part where it says I have learned the correct conjuring sign. Because if you remember, when we started the chapter, there were 5 rocks arranged around us like the fox in chapter 1. And we actually get an ability, we actually later will be able to draw things on the ground for a short period of time. So that's how you start to trigger the bad ending. But we're not going for that. You have to go down to exit. Let's save before something dumb happens. And when we go in here, you'll notice 2 of the people are gone. All that's left is this lady. So we need to go this way. Okay, nothing here. That needs to be exorcised. Anything here? Aha! Hidden notes. Alright, so this is actually an obituary from Amy Martin's parents, which in chapter 1 was revealed to us that they had been killed somehow. We don't know how they were killed yet. And this gives us the name of the mother, which is Cindy Martin. So, it is with great sadness that the Sterling community announces the passing of Cindy Marie Martin, 38, and Robert Kimball Martin, 40, devoted husband and wife and beloved parents. Their lives tragically came to an end on September 21st due to an accident in their home. Yeah. It's a hell of an accident. Bob was a training advisor for the United States Navy, and Cindy was a CPA, and more recently, a stay-at-home mother. They were married March 12, 1969, in Voluntown. Though not particularly religious, nice backhanded compliment there, they thought their children to be kind, generous, and involved in the community. A public closed-casket memorial will be held at Tillinghast Funeral Home at 10 a.m. Thursday. Burial services will proceed shortly after. Bob and Cindy are survived by their daughter Amy and their twin boys Nate and Jason. So, closed casket. Yeah, the reason for that will be very apparent when we find out how the two of them died. Dude, that is such a badass... I know it's morbid to talk about, but that is such a badass thing to have on top of your tombstone. That is awesome. And what do you have to say, young skull? Oh, you just opened a door for us. Okay. Huh. I saw you move. I know you moved. You can't fool me. Back off. I've got the silvery power of Christ on my side. But no, there's nothing there. That's just to spook you. Alright, now that we've done all that, let's save again. Because this next one is the toughest one out of the three. We gotta fight first. And it's also the most grotesque looking. Because my god, the intro for it is extremely disturbing. That is horrifying. So yeah, you have to be wary that it flies around like that. Like a Medusa head from Castlevania. And also has a very big hitbox. It has the biggest hitbox known to man. It's an extremely tall one, so you should really be more on the side of it than anything else. Which is the mistake I made. Go. Tries to get real close too, as you can see. Okay. And this one I think is the most tragic backstory. So, nobody was thrilled when I got pregnant, not even a little happy. Even my doctor seemed to be judging me. Each time I'd leave the doctor's office, I'd see this strange woman across the street. All she'd do was stare at me and smile. No words, just a big warm smile. Somehow it made those visits a little more bearable. After I lost the baby, I saw her again across the street from the doctor's office. Her smile was as big as ever, but somehow not as warm and friendly as I remember. Yesterday I was walking and I was shocked to see the woman standing in the middle of the path. Now she was pregnant. She beckoned towards me. I followed her off the path to the woods. That's when I met Gary. That is fucking terrifying. I mean, my god. She somehow... Basically what happened was some woman stole her pregnancy, basically. And they used that as an in order to make her join the cult. That is fucked up beyond words. Not the most fucked up thing in this game, but that's pretty fucked up. Alright, let's save. Since everybody's gone, now we can get the key. Ow. I wish I could have gotten the key a little better. So now you notice we're leaving a trail of blood because, you know, we're bleeding from our eye socket. So if I were to go down back to the beginning and draw a pentagram on the ground by those stones, I would trigger one of the optional bosses that you can do in order to get the bad ending. But we're not going to do that. I got all the endings for all the chapters on the last playthrough. So if we don't have the key, this gate won't open. And as we open it and walk through it, the entire rest of the cemetery appears, which gives you a little hint as to what's going on. Like, it's a little strange that, you know, this kind of stuff is going on. Especially stuff like that. Oh, and that tree creature broke the music, too. Okay, no rogue lore here. And now after seeing that, you think one of these trees would pop off, but they don't. They behave themselves. Okay, so I think this is written by Gary. It does have his red handwriting, but she guards the door to underground purgatory. Eye hath not seen her, children fear her. This is the Snake Meadow Hill Church. A building that we will learn later holds very significant importance for not just the story, but also for John. But beyond that, we saw somebody run up here. There's a scarecrow here. Tell me your secret, Scarecrow. So, this is someone who works at the Snake Meadow Hill Church. This is what their note is. I had to come back. I had to walk through the corn one last time. I wasn't sure what I would find. The dogs, the children, the thing that took them. It had been 5 years. I couldn't even find the little graves anymore. I just walked in the field until I found that stupid grinning scarecrow. As I listened to the night wind blowing through the crops, it was like the scarecrow was mocking me. I turned around to go back, and that's when I heard it behind me. Well, it was more like I felt it. I didn't dare turn around. We just stood there. Me, the scarecrow, and the doomed child. Finally, I mustered up a tiny bit of courage and turned to look, and immediately fled in the opposite direction, crashing through the rows of corn. I ran too. What little I saw of it drained the blood from my face and made my skin crawl. I say it because whatever I was looking at didn't have a face, just a bloody, gaping hole. Which, we saw that with Amy Martin when we fought her in the first chapter, when she pulled the sheet off of her face. There was no face there. It was just a gaping hole, and then we saw an arm come out of it later when we got to the last phase of the fight. But if we take a step over here, there actually is something that we can do here. If we stay here long enough, I believe we can fight something. No, okay. Maybe not. Maybe that's in the prologue. There's a prologue you can play. Shut up, kid. There's a prologue you can play that's different from that came out before Chapter 2 came out. It was the demo for Chapter 2, basically, and it was like a little prologue. I wish it was put in the marathon mode, but it's kind of different from Chapter 2, so I can see why they kept it as its own separate thing. You don't even unlock it until after you finish Chapter 2 normally. But let's go into the church. Okay. So, here's some people who are paranormal investigators. Day 1 of our paranormal investigation into the old Snake Meadow Hill Church. That's a badass name for a church, by the way. We've got 3 cameras, a box of tapes, and enough beer and beef jerky to last us a week. That sounds like a horrible diet. On our way, we asked some of the locals about the church. It was mostly the stories we had heard before. Evil spirits dragging children into the cornfield and secret tunnels under the chapel. But then there was this spindly lady game, and we hadn't heard yet. Apparently has to do with summoning the spirit of a woman who used to take care of the orphans back in the 50s. There is even an old rhyme they told us. Walk the church from room to room, and maybe you will see her. She will move when you do, but never try to trick her. Awesome. We're going to try the game tonight as soon as we get settled in. So, this spindly lady person, we actually have to defeat them in order to open up the rest of the chapter. If you look at these candles, one of these candles is me, which you can tell it's this one because I just came from this room. And this is the layout of the church. So there's 2 rooms down here, 3 in the middle, and then 2 up top. This candle right here, this is where the spindly lady is. So she goes from room to room, and if you ever go into a room where there's only 1 candle lit, that means she's there. And that's when you can engage her in battle. Got a skull on the table here. So, apparently things went badly for the paranormal investigators, because by the 3rd night, shouldn't have come here, tapes missing, Lars stuck behind basement door, Henry hasn't come back yet, can't leave anyway. But first, let's learn more about Father Ward.
Pray for me, Father, for I have sinned. What sins have you done to confess? I tried to save a girl from evil, but my fears overcame me. I turned my back on the ministry and broke my vows to God. A year later, the girl reached out to me again, but in the end, I couldn't save her. I left her to die. I am sorry for me and my past sins. Thou hast said will. Here is my penance. Bring the child to me, preferably saved of contrition, and thou shalt have the peace thou seekest. Give thanks to the Lord for his good, for his mercy endures forever.
So, this is why we find out this is why John Ward is not a priest anymore. After the botched exorcism, he basically broke his vows and, was committed. And after that, the Catholic Church just said, well, you're not an ordained priest anymore. Okay, there's a picture there. You have a note for us. Okay, so, going back in time a little bit. Here's night 1 of those paranormal investigators. We still haven't found a way into the basement, but we found something just as cool. A secret passage in the old confession booth leading to this hallway. Henry's going into town to buy a crowbar to see if we can't get these boards off of some of these doors. But that's not even the part. We caught an EVP. You can't hear it on tape very well, but it was kind of sounded like laughing. Thank God we brought the nice mic. We'll review it on the sound gear once we get back into town. In case you don't know, EVP stands for Electric Voice Phenomenon, which is in you know, ghost things where they try to record, you know, sounds that sound like a ghost on tape. And here's a word of advice. If you go into a abandoned church and as a joke sit in the confessional and somebody starts talking to you from the other side, don't indulge them. You should leave quickly. You should not hang around. No matter how nice they, you know, no matter how light their penance might be for whatever sins you committed. So yeah, we can't go in there, but if you look, we just got one candle. That means she's here. We just need to flush her out. There she is. So this is what happens. She'll teleport 3 times, and then she'll charge at you. And just keep doing that until she's gone. There we go. So that opens the way into the basement, but we're not going to go down there yet. Because there's some other stuff we can do. Namely, up here. So if we look, got a stained glass window of an angel. I got a stained glass window of Jesus. We got a cross here. And then we get one that's a little different from the other ones. This looks familiar. We've seen this before. Someone with a hole for a face with an arm coming out of it. We can exercise this and we can get a note. So here's night 2 of our intrepid paranormal investigators. We're gonna be rich. We caught supernatural stuff on camera before, sure. Doors opening on their own, things falling off of shelves, but nothing like this. Tonight, while we were trying the Spindly Lady game again, one of the candles on the floor lit up by itself as soon as Lars walked into the room. It was nuts and we got it all on film. We're gonna make a fortune selling this to the TV stations. I would imagine they would. I would imagine proof of the paranormal, you know, ghosts and shit like that, would probably get you a hella amount of money from, you know, people who would be interested in proving that type of thing. Well, let's check this last room out. Okay, we got a cross with an eye on it. That can't be good. I'm sure that's fine. But we do get a hint. If you're wandering around lost and don't know how to progress, you get a hint here about how to make the demon appear. Alright, let's go to the basement. Okay. So, here's another note from the priest that works here. This is my final memoir, hastily scribbled on a page of the good book. I now descend the staircase knowing full well that she waits for me ahead. Checking my old watch has revealed something quite astonishing. Time doesn't change down here as we know it on the surface. Even now the hands don't move past 2 o'clock. God's work be done. I have been to where only the faintest light shine and protect from things unspeakable. God help me, Father Clark, a foolish old man, going mad in this dark prison, ears bleeding from the screams of the demon. So let's go into the darkness. Okay, we've seen this before. Basically, it's like a clock, and he said that the hands of his clock stopped at 2, so we know that in the next room, we're going to start from that H-looking symbol, and then follow through on there in order to make our way. Because if we don't, something comes after us. And you saw it for a split second there. But let's go. We need to tread over the correct symbols. There we go. Okay, Mother of Demons, and we got these effigies here. These very strange person-shaped husk-like entities that are down here. And we seem to have come out of an outhouse in the woods again. Oh, there's more deer. Something spooked them. Ah, this is probably what would set them off. And this is my favorite note in the game. It's the best one and has the coolest scene for it. So let's start reading. Okay. 3 murdered in latest wave of ritualistic killings, Sterling, Connecticut. The bodies of 3 young people were discovered in the woods outside of Sterling last night, in what authorities are calling a ritualistic murder. Sandra Atwood, Angel Nogales, and Troy Ingles are the name of the unfortunate victims who were apparently stabbed multiple times and beheaded before being killed in a paganistic ritual, Pandemonium Regnat. 2 of the victims' bodies were also partially burned, although authorities would not specify who. The bodies were found several miles from the Gallup Cemetery, where residents reported a tomb had been desecrated. They also found trails of blood leading off into the woods. Bleh. Investigators would not comment on whether or not these 2 incidents could be related. The arrangement of bodies in a ritualistic pattern, as well as writing of certain symbols in blood, matches the style of several murders that have occurred in the Sterling area since 1986. The killings may be connected to last week's brutal slaying of Amy Martin, a 17-year-old girl, by John Ward. Ward had impersonated a priest to gain Amy's trust before luring her into the woods and killing her. Investigators are asking residents to report any suspicious activity to the police. Authorities are urging the people of Sterling not to mourn the loss of Atwood, Nogales, and Ingles because, after all, they were degenerate, devil-worshipping thugs who were hooked on crack cocaine and hated their parents. Why even conduct an investigation at all? That's what you would like them to think, wouldn't you, John? There were just 3 pathetic outcasts who got what they deserved. You actually did the community a favor when you found them getting high in that tomb. You stalked them through the graves and killed them one by one. You ignored their cries for help, their pleas for mercy. You put holes in their ruined, drug addict bodies, and then you chopped off their heads, because everybody knows that removing the head is the only way to kill a snake. Well, guess what? You didn't kill the snake, John. You cannot kill what cannot be killed. Thou shalt not raise up what thou canst not put down again. Thou couldst not kill Amy. Thou shalt not destroy my works, for they are the works of the eternal dragon. Even now she is at thy door, her hand is at thy throat, yet you see her not. I will have thy soul, for I am the God of this world. Well, after that, I think we should take a little break. That's my favorite part of the game, really. Just the way the music changes, the way the note starts changing to address you directly, and your controller starts vibrating when that stuff starts coming on the screen. And it's kind of a jump scare, but not really. But I really like that part. We're going to do a... Be right back. Because I need to order food. So we're going to do like a little 5-minute break while I decide what I want to eat. Be right back. Alright. Food has been ordered. And when it arrives, we'll watch some more horror movie trailers. I won't be as chatty, though, because I'll be eating. Okay, so, when last we left off, John was turned into this thing. Which is making the controller vibrate each time it moves. And now we're back to normal. And now we're heading into the last part of Chapter 2, the Candy Tunnel. Where death awaits, apparently. There's an eye. Anything over here? Nope. Let's see, what's this way? Some bones. See what these bones have to say. Okay. 2 more dead discovered outside Candy Tunnel near Sterling. 2 more bodies have been discovered in the drainage ditch under Snake Meadow Hill Road outside Sterling. The notorious Candy Tunnel, known in the area to be a home to addicts, gangs, runaways, and the indigent, has been the site of several grisly discoveries over the past 3 months. Since May, 5 bodies have been discovered from the drainage ditch leading to the tunnels. Authorities are being pressured by concerned citizens to search the tunnels amid fears of a possible connection to Joe Bauman, aka the Candy Store Killer, who has claimed 8 victims in Connecticut and Rhode Island over the past year. That's another thing that really doesn't play into anything. We don't encounter this Joe Bauman or whatever his name is. So let's see what's down here. Ah, more bones. Means more notes. Multiple officers wounded, 1 dead in sewer tunnel shootout. Law enforcement officials are reporting multiple officers down, including 1 deputy who was fatally wounded after an exchange of gunfire in the sewer tunnels near Snake Meadow Hill Road, also known as the Candy Tunnel. Witnesses say they heard the shots approximately 10 minutes after police raided the tunnels, where suspected murderer Joe Bauman, aka the Candy Store Killer, was alleged to be hiding. At this time, it's not known how many officers have been wounded, although it has been confirmed that 1 officer has been killed. Officials are not saying if Bauman was wounded in the exchange, and efforts are being made to recover the casualties from the tunnels. Yeah, that's why it pays to check everywhere. Because you gotta get that lore. And I seem to be going in a circle. Oh, there we go. Like, I was going in a circle for a second. Oh, I saw someone up there. They were up here. It was a red fellow. Well, let's see what's down here. Read? I like to read. Okay. When you see it, don't move. Okay. I think I can handle that. Aha! Well, isn't this a friendly looking fellow? Hello. Oh, he's just shy. And there's someone to this day who still hasn't moved from this spot. The game's been on for hours, years. They just haven't moved because they didn't know when it was okay to move or not. But you're fine. As soon as he leaves the screen, it's okay. And now this is open. So you can go this way now. So we can go up there, but if we keep going this way, we can get to the beginning here, where this says Aki. And there's a note. So this note is... It appears that this note is written by someone who uses the candy tunnels as a place to live, or at least a place to store their stuff. This is as far as I'll go to hide my stash. Nobody goes past the first pipe. Nobody except those strange people with their bodies painted red and their eyes like animals. Twice a month they come and pass right through into the deeper tunnels. Sometimes I can hear yelling or chanting. Sometimes I hear something like an old woman laughing. Sometimes I hear things that aren't even human. Whatever they are, they sound really, really big.
I Bless your child.
Yeah, no. You can back right the hell off. So, in case you didn't see what happened, somebody in red charged at me, and I threw my cross up at the last minute before they got to me, and they ran off. But no, we're gonna go up this way. We're gonna go up this way more. Now we're going to make a right. And now we're in this part of the candy tunnels. Let's see what's down here. Let's see what's over this way. Alright, well, we're gonna... I guess we're going this way. Really a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. Well, I don't know if God's down here, buddy. And now we introduce what I feel is the most annoying part of this chapter. The shit with the flashlight. Whoa, you're too close. Get the hell out of here, kid. Whoa. Yeah. No. Get the hell out of here, kids. Alright, got him. No thanks to these damn bastard kids running around. There a note in here? No. Huh, okay. So no, if you come in here without the flashlight, you die instantly. Alright, we're almost at the end of chapter 2. Yep, I sure am. I don't know what that says. Alright, so they hate the light. And we'll see who they are in a moment. So we can't go there. We got these damn kids running around all over the place. So this is what they're talking about. These things that they say they hate the light. It's these things they're talking about. So we need to exercise this painting while keeping these damn things away from us. And I gotta do it a little bit better. This part is incredibly annoying. Yeah, I can't go this way. I have to go here. What I need to do is get them lined up so I can keep them, you know, lined up so that way we can do like this. There we go. Perfect. Although this one's a little too close. And we just gotta keep doing this. Although it sucks when I press the right button on the control pad and nothing happens. Yeah, let's try that again. That one was really close. See, I need to get that one away from those. See, they're getting hung up on stuff, and I don't like that. You son of a bitch. I had it too. Fuck. So yeah, there is an achievement you can get by doing the entire marathon mode without dying once. To the people who get that achievement, you are amazing. You're obviously much better than I. There we go. Okay. Gotta go this way now. Or not. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. Alright, did I not? Hold on. Let me go back in here. Yeah, I exercised the painting. Where the hell's my key? Assholes. Hold on a second. Alright, maybe now I exercise this here.
It's locked.
Go away, kids. Alright, obviously there's something I missed in here. Aha. There we are. There it is. Gonna keep it moving, baby. There we go. Now we got that open.
Here I am.
But hold on. We got some help.
You must protect me while I recite the 91st Psalm. Let us go.
There yeah.
It's true what happened to Abby. You are no murderer, God. There is not much you could have done. But Abby found her soul is at rest. Let us go.
It's not. So here's the same upside down cross symbol we saw in the Martins' basement. And now we got Father Garcia with us. And this part is tough. So, what you need to do, while Father Garcia recites the 91st Psalm, the entire 91st Psalm, you need to take care of this woman. Yeah, it did. Well, I wanted to make sure that Father Garcia was okay. And speaking of him being okay, while you take care of this woman, who turns out to be named Miriam Bell, we find that out later, thralls are going to be coming out of the woodwork trying to kill Father Garcia. So you need to protect Father Garcia and keep attacking Miriam while all this shit is going on.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror in the
I just gotta watch out for anybody coming behind me. Like that.
Because I have made the Lord my refuge. There shall no evil befall me.
And also, you notice Miriam is spazzing out down there. If I don't keep hitting her with the cross, she'll eventually mutate into something that'll be invincible.
Therefore will he deliver me. He will deliver me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me. La tempus mitsachana exodi domine Padri. La tempus mitsachana exodi domine Padri. La tempus mitsachana exodi domine Padri.
Okay. Alright, that part's done. Now we just have to worry about Miriam coming at us like that from the darkness. There she is. And she charges around constantly as well in the dark. So yeah, this part is a pain in the ass. See? She was almost on top of me right there. I'd say there she is. I saw her. Out of the corner of my eye there. Oh. Whoa, shit. Alright. Well, we're doing this shit again. No. Fuck. Well, I'm not starting over. The hell with that. Shit. Alright. Alright, it's just as well. But Jesus Christ, Father Garcia, get the hell out of the way. Yeah, eyes on me. Fuck. No, he left his gun at home today. Like a fool. But this entire second chapter was just a dream Father Ward was having. So, John, I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. I will always love you back, Molly. So Molly is, after John was institutionalized and he got out, since he wasn't a priest anymore, he, he got with somebody and ended up marrying somebody named Molly, and they lived together for a while, married. But eventually the nightmares and stuff got too much for John, and they ended up separating because of all this going on. Swarthy Latin priests, eh? So, despite it being a dream, it's not a whole like, oh, this is all a dream. It's not that kind of shit. I think it's more like a vision of like things that are happening and what's to come.
I'm not going in there.
Okay, we all know from the bad ending what that room entails. So we're not going to worry about that. So, here's a letter from Father Garcia directly to John. John, it is not too late. Your soul can still be saved. All is not lost. Please wait for my next letter. For now, I have many questions that need answering. In the meantime, be careful. They are watching you. They meaning Gary's cult.
I survived the nightmare, but did I really do the right thing? I don't know what is real anymore. My faith is weak, and I feel a dark shadow over me. If I can save the boys, maybe I will find what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I don't think I got the best ending, because Father Garcia kicked, but we'll see. Yep, and he's being followed by a mysterious man. Yeah, I got a shitty ending. Alright, that's fine. Fair enough. I got all the endings in the last playthrough. But what's this? It's the start of Chapter 3. And we're actually at the day of the exorcism. And yes, the voices are supposed to be this low and garbled. This is John, as you can tell by the blue, and this is Father Allred, who was talked about in the previous letters in Chapter 1. Here we go. And I like the subtle difference between Father Allred and Father Ward. When they opened the door, you saw Father Allred came in. He was smiling and calm, and John looked like he was about to punch somebody in the mouth. So that's the differences between the two. If you say so. Oh dear. Something just happened. Oh. The game stopped. All I did was press start. I guess you can't pause the game during a flashback scene. Well, give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Who wants to see some movie trailers? You do. Well, my food is here, so I'll just have trailers running while I eat. And I'm going to scoot myself down here. Because you don't want to see me eating, and you don't want to hear me eating either. So, unfortunately, we're not going to hear the... I'm going to have the mic far away from my face. So just enjoy these while I eat. Have fun.
lock your doors. But you can't lock the madman out of your mind. Maniac. It will tear the life out of you.
Who will dare to face the challenge of the Funhouse? Who is mad enough to enter that world of darkness?
Something is alive in the Funhouse. Something not alive like its father. Something better dead. Something that has the form of a human, but not the face.
This better be good.
It's gonna be great.
Something that feeds off the flesh and blood of young innocents.
Come on, here we go. This is it.
Something that tonight will turn the Funhouse into a carnival of terror.
I don't know what the hell it is. We're gonna find out. I just want to get the hell out of here.
The Funhouse, coming soon from Universal Pictures. The Funhouse. It's a carnival of terror from Tobe Hooper, the director who terrified you with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Morrison isn't his real name.
What is it?
God knows, we don't. His personal history was falsified and his prints were untraceable. It was possible Morrison had done it before.
You can call me sentimental, I don't care. I have beautiful friends.
I just want to say this movie is amazing.
So what do you think? Can we give this little guy a home?
Sure.
That's my girl.
He's a wonderful man, and he wants to care for us.
I don't know. There's just something about him.
Oh, that guy in Bellevue that killed his whole family. Cut him up with knives. Maybe they disappointed him. All we need is a little order around here. You're a good boy. He's a good boy. Isn't he a good boy? Your daddy's little angel. Hi, honey.
He's just some crazy creep. Don't you talk to your father that way. He's not my father. How can you even bear to let him touch you? Stop it!
We have to talk, honey.
About what?
About what is happening to our family.
I'm taking care of it.
He scares me, Dr. Pondering.
Who am I here?
Help me! Help!
You're a very bad girl. The stepfather.
There's someone out there. No one knows his name. No one knows his
Ouch. The head was unstable and there was a deceleration injury. As in your old hanging.
You really think a cop did this? Why not?
You automatically assume that it was a police officer instead of some lunatic dressed up like a cop.
Spy Squad.
He'll kill again. He enjoys killing.
He strikes without cause, without mercy.
He may be getting information from inside the department.
That means he is one of us.
You see a cop, you cross to the other side of the street.
You're no good at get me.
Everybody who wants to shoot a cop nowadays got one hell of an excuse.
Since when is my personal life any of your business?
Since your wife was found dead in a motel room.
You gotta be wrong.
You want to see the pretty picture?
Keep your hands where I can see them. Hold on, I didn't do any of this.
When a cop turns killer, you have the right to remain silent forever. Maniac Cop.
What would you do if you accidentally discovered the house next door was occupied by something not human? Something horrifying. Something unspeakably evil. No one believes you.
Mom, I didn't have a nightmare.
Not your mom.
They did kill a girl over there.
Not your girlfriend.
Charlie, is this some sort of a trick to get me back?
Not even the police.
Look, I know it's crazy. I know that, but look, Lieutenant!
It knows that you know. You'll do anything to protect yourself, but it will do anything to protect its secret. Fright Night. If you love being scared, this could be the night of your life.
The kids of Elm Street don't know it yet, but something is coming to get them.
There's something out there, isn't there?
You just see cuts happen.
What did that, Lieutenant?
I don't know.
What's the coroner got to say?
He's in the jar and puking since he saw it.
They're gonna kill me for sure.
Did you do it?
There was somebody else there.
He was locked in a room with a girl who went in alive and came out in a rubber bag.
No one knows where it came from or who it will visit next.
Nancy? There's something wrong with you. You're imagining things.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Do you believe in the boogeyman?
No.
Whatever you do, don't fall asleep.
She's the only one who can stop it. If she fails,
I'm your boyfriend now, Nancy.
no one will survive. From Wes Craven, director of The Hills Have Eyes and Last House on the Left, a new masterpiece in fantasy terror. Nightmare on Elm Street.
safe haven from the raging storm.
It's an odd kind of place. Where'd your folks get it from, Boris Karloff?
Their hosts seemed like the essence of hospitality.
Stay here as long as you like.
Wonderful.
But appearances can be very deceiving.
What's the matter? Afraid of the dark?
Mom,
Yeah?
are you scared?
Oh, of course not. What's there to be afraid of? Oh, don't be. Son, you like toys? I'm a doll maker. I make the most wonderful toys. Dolls, puppets, soldiers, ballerinas. Nobody wants a doll that's special anymore. That's one of a kind. The weather brings out creativity. It helps me in my work.
There I am. I'm back.
What was that? Witchcraft?
There's a couple good trailers back there. This is a pretty good one, too. Look at her gently tap into that wall. This one's still getting shot. Alright, so, luckily, that thing that happened right at the beginning of Chapter 3. So we didn't lose too much progress.
You're never too old to play with dolls. Until you're dead.
What a good effect that is. But, like I said before, the game is at its 1.4 edition. So I'd like to peek around now and see what some of the new stuff is. After whatever this trailer is. Oh, I know what this is. The fucking Burning. This movie is amazing.
And if you're thinking about being with someone that no one can see,
A really underrated slasher. I mean, look at that.
this summer, a legend of terror isn't just a campfire story anymore.
They say he smashed his way through the bunkroom door, just a mass of flames. Cried out, I will return! I will have my revenge! He lives on whatever he can catch. Right now, he's out there, watching, waiting.
Who's there?
What happened one summer 5
And yes, you did see Jason Alexander back there. He is in this movie.
The Burning.
Alright, let's pause that there for right now. And let me pull this down because I gotta start the game back up. Because it completely X'd out. So just give me a moment. There we go. Boy, that's really unfortunate that that happened. let's look around at some things here. There's one thing I was looking at that intrigued me. What is this? Yes, Gary loves me fine. However, the game itself did not. Let's disable the demons and see what that does. Oh! Look at this. Oh my god. I'm playing as him. That must be Molly.
It's Saturday. I'll shower later.
Oh, this is amazing.
Maybe I'll surprise Lisa with a
Oh,
pancake
Lisa.
breakfast.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. Oh my god, fucking flowers. This music is great. Oh, there's a ping pong table down here now.
Saturdays are for fun. No time for laundry.
Yeah, fuck that laundry. Nice. Oh, that's Father Garcia. Nice. I want to pet your dog. Alright. I want to see everything. Alright, let's see what's this way. Let me see something. They stop. Nice.
It's Saturday. I'll shower later.
Oh, that's funny.
It's Saturday. I'll shower later.
It's the same show. Yes. Alright, well, it appears that we've exhausted everything that we can possibly do here. That's funny. Alright, let's turn the demons back on, I guess. And let's check in here. Because this is new. This was never in here before. Survival mode. So we have back. So we can fast forward between demons. take all demons at once and then start. You know what? Let's do it. I'm in a rush. Let's go. Oh, I defeated one of them. Oh my god. Oh, that is fucking amazing. Alright, no. Of course. And of course we start with Michael, the first demon we see. Now you can see him getting faster and faster. Alright. I heard him explode, so we should be good. Oh. Hello. Oh. We're in the psychiatric ward where, what's his name was. And I almost got ganked from behind by Amy. Oh, that was that. All the demons at once. That was the funniest shit ever. And you know someone's gonna end up beating that in one shot. Someone's gonna end up beating that. Oh, jeez. I was about to say those shadow guys are almost completely invisible. Oh. Okay, damn it. That bitch. That bitch. Continue at last demon? Yes. Oh, that's nice. They let you do, they let you continue through it. Although you just start at the beginning and solve all the phases instead of, the next. Oh. Yeah, we'll play with this for a bit, and then we'll do chapter 3. Excuse me. Ah, shit. I thought that would have went past me. Yeah. Continue at last demon, whatever. That's lucky shot. 2 in a row like that. Okay, I can stand in the candles. That's a good thing. Two, 3. Three. 2, 3. And I think this next one is 5. 2, 3, 4. Yep. Whoop. Move out of the way there. We'll wait. 2, 3. Then this one should be 5. Got him. Oh, is this the... Yup, it's the mirror demon. Nice. Go away. I'm getting a little boxed in here. Fuck. Yeah. Well, this isn't shaping up. This isn't shaping up too well, because good lord. I got barely any room to go at. I got barely any room to maneuver here. So, since this one's present in all 3 chapters, I wonder if I'm gonna have to fight him 3 times. Oh, we're outside. That means we're probably fighting the cemetery demons now. Nope. The cornfield one from the prologue. Nice. Ugh. Oh well. Oh, I see. It's keeping track of how many times I died. Wow, it's fast. Holy shit. Maybe I just have to stand my ground on it? No. That is not what I have to do. Alright, I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, wow. It is on your ass. Huh. Wonder how the hell I'm supposed to do that. Because that thing is fast. Ah, I see. There it is. Okay. I think I heard it explode, so we're good. Yep. Get the hell out of here, freako. I don't like the looks of this room. Oh. Ew. Okay. Oh, well, he didn't like that. Okay. Well, he didn't quite like that. Huh. Oh, well, we'll try this then. Ah, I see. I had to keep hitting him. Nope. Oh, great. Hold on. I'm pausing for this shit. So I hate this flashlight shit. Alright. Yep. There we go. At least there's no shit running around trying to distract me in this version. Oh, I think I know who this is. Oh, here they are. Here's the graveyard ones, I guess. Does this do anything? No. Not like you get health or anything like that. Okay. Ah, I see. That's funny. Well, this is cramped. I don't like this. Got him. So then down here will be the last one. Jesus. Alright, okay. Fucking cramped quarters for some of these bosses. Alright, now what? Oh, this one. That's interesting. This is the one that appears when you start doing the bad ending stuff. That's the one that, after you draw the pentagram, that one appears. Yep, here's the Return of the Mirror Demon. And now he's fucking invisible. Whoop. This music is awesome. I was about to say, please teleport somewhere else. There he is. I literally saw him almost out of the corner of my eye coming towards me. Alright. Okay, that's the end of that one. Oh, here's the spindly lady. And probably the worst possible conditions to fight her in. Whoa, shit. I'm surprised I didn't get killed back there. Okay. Shit. I forgot. You're not supposed to move. You know, even after having said I'm not supposed to move, I yet moved somehow. Okay, there we go. He blew himself up off screen. Oh, you again? Didn't I kill you already? Why am I fighting you twice? I don't remember fighting you twice. Where? Alright, well, I took too long. Alright, let me pause the game for a second. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. back. Let's keep it moving. What's these assholes again? Oh, Jesus. There's a lot more of you this time. Hey, don't mind me. Just passing through. Okay. Alright, no Father Garcia this time, so it's just Miriam Bell and me. Well, this music is something. I like it. I don't like being this close to the edge of the wall here. Alright. Back up. There you go. Although I notice now my controller's vibrating when she's close to me. So that gives me a nice cue on, you know, when she's about to stomp on my ass or not. Whoop. That was close. There she is. Okay. Fuck. I knew I was gonna make it. Alright. That's pretty cool. I like that mode. That's a lot of fun. I just want to do this one more time. It's amazing. What demon did I defeat? Alright. Okay, this is still... Okay, so there's still more stuff coming. Alright. Let's, actually... Let's watch some more trailers first. Okay, let's do this first, and then we'll watch some trailers. Okay. Didn't crash that time. So, like before, this is Father Ward and Father Allred. Okay, no pausing. Gotta make sure not to pause the game under any circumstance. Come on, quit the jaw jacking. I got shit to do. Here, let's go. Alright, so if you notice, we're in the basement, yet all of a sudden, we're in the attic. And then it disappears. Which I think accounts for that first note that Father Ward wrote about the exorcism, about the discrepancy between the one paragraph saying he was in the basement and then the next paragraph saying he was in the attic. Bitch, I'm talking to you. Okay. Okay. Well, John, we don't have much time. The profane Sabbath is almost upon us. If they find Nate and Jason, they will perform a ritual on them to call forth a demon of unspeakable power. The name of the demon is Malphus. I am in the process of discovering their whereabouts. I will contact you again soon. We must not let them do to the boys what they did to Amy, Father Garcia. Shh. Alright. It's movie trailer time. Okay. So we're gonna let these ride, baby. And I tried to do the theatrical trailer wherever possible. Oh, I love this movie so much.
Somewhere between the real and the unreal.
This movie will forever be burned into my memory.
According to the legend, das Teufelnagetier cannot be destroyed.
My parents used to hate how much I watched this movie.
In the world of daylight and the dark of night.
I am the bishop of
And that's why. The Bishop of Battle will forever be burned into my memory.
Of dreams. In the endless sleep of death lies the realm of nightmare.
I wish I could get a copy of this movie, but even the Blu-ray is out of print. Fuck yeah, underground truck.
Nightmares. They don't only happen at night.
Each summer, one opens that you've never heard of and that you will never forget. Nightmares is this year's sleeper.
I still haven't forgot it. And I never will.
Warning. We interrupt this presentation with the following urgent message regarding the stuff.
Another great movie.
If you see it in stores, call the police. If you have it in your home, don't touch it. Get out. The stuff is a product of nature, a deadly living organism. It is addictive and destructive. It can overcome your mind and take over your body. And nothing can stop it.
Are you prepared to say on the air that you've actually seen people devoured by the stuff?
The stuff.
Tonight, America is in grave danger.
Basically a movie about killer ice cream.
The stuff.
Yes, ice cream. Nothing else. Oh, this is such a great trailer. It is the simplest and most effective trailer that you'll see tonight. Just in case you forgot. There we go. There you go. That's all you need. Just an elevator full of blood.
Just tell me one thing, Burke. You're going out there to destroy them, right?
Hehehe.
Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan.
All right, people, on the ready line.
We all know this movie.
Get something to die! Get on the ready line!
The sequel where they took the title, just slapped an S on the end, and added more of what the first movie had in it. Bam, super effective sequel.
Keep back, don't scare. Movement. Talk to me, Hudson.
I got signals. I got readings in front and behind.
There's nothing back here.
Look, I'm telling you, there's something moving and it ain't us.
Get them out of there!
There they are. Probably the easiest to recognize movie monster ever.
How could they cut the power, man? They're animals.
There's movement all over the place.
5 meters, man. 4.
Aliens. This time, it's war. Tony's father has been away a long time.
Oh, this is a really good, underrated movie.
Extro has returned.
This is a surprisingly really good movie.
Now something more than human, indestructible, ever-changing, evil. His mission: to avenge, to possess, to destroy.
Why did you come back?
I came back for you.
Oh my God!
Extro, bearing powers of black magic from deep space.
If you think hard about something, you can make it happen. Use it when you need it.
Yeah, this movie is an utter gore fest, and I love it.
Some extraterrestrials aren't friendly.
Well, yes. This was made around the same time as E.T. Why do you ask?
Halloween 3, Season of the Witch, the night no one comes home.
I still love that movie. That's still my favorite Halloween movie.
You don't really know much about Halloween. Halloween, the barriers will be down between the real and the unreal. And the dead might be looking in. The last great one took place 3,000 years ago when the hills ran red.
Halloween, the children. You happen to know anything about this Cochran?
All I can tell you, mister, is watch out. He's watching you, friend, I guarantee you that.
God, the villain in this movie is probably one of the best movie villains ever. Hands down. Period.
Witchcraft. To us, it was a way of controlling our environment.
Hey! Where are they taking her?
They're taking her to the factory.
I want a mask. Can I have a mask?
Just what I had in mind for you, little buddy. Why? Do I need a reason?
I've got nothing here to indicate there was ever a body at all.
Operator, this is an emergency.
I do love a good joke, and this is the best ever. A joke on the children. I'm glad you'll be able to watch it.
You've got to believe me.
They're going to kill us. All of us.
Stop it.
The world's going to change tonight, Doctor. Happy Halloween.
Stop it!
Such a badass movie. And everybody bitched about it because Michael fucking Myers wasn't in it. So people shit on it all the time.
What is it?
It's your new pet. Number one, you gotta keep him out of bright light. Number two, keep him away from water.
This is incredible.
And probably the most important thing.
Well, what they wanted to do
After midnight.
was every Halloween movie was supposed to be a different story, starting from the third one on. Because, remember, it wasn't really a franchise. There was the first one and there was the second one, and Michael Myers is definitely dead in the second one. He's dead as shit. An entire hospital blew up on him. So, for Halloween 3, they wanted to do different stories. And they were going to make Halloween be like a different movie, a different story set during Halloween. But everybody bitched about it. They're like, where's Michael Myers? So, they brought him back for the fourth one, and now it's just the same fucking shitty sequels constantly.
W-A-R-D-E-N, Harry Warden. He was committed under
And that was Gremlins. Gremlins is a good movie.
Well, I'm afraid I have no records of a Harry Warden, past or present.
How can that be? He was committed there, under court order.
I'm sorry, I have no records on him. Look, in 20 years, any number of things could have happened. Now, if this Harry Warden was committed, as you say, then he's simply no longer here. And if I have no records on him, I have to assume that he's transferred, he's released, or he's on the slab. One of three, take your pick.
1 out of 3? Now look, Mrs. Raleigh, you're gonna have to do a little bit better than that.
No.
Now, I have to know what happened to this man, and
I don't know if I have the Troll trailer on here. Troll 2.
Everything, except the microfilms over in Central File, and it will take several days to check that.
Look, I need answers, and I need them fast. I'll be waiting for your...
Oh, okay. That was weird. I guess that one wasn't a full trailer. Yeah.
No, it was the woods themselves.
Well, that was supposed to be for My Bloody Valentine, so... Here's a great movie. Yeah, it is. It's like pure horror from start to finish.
I don't care what happens to her. She's your girlfriend, you take care of her.
Yeah. Yes. Young Bruce Campbell. Such great effects. It's amazing the effects you can do if you're clever enough and have and are restrained by a small budget. You sure did, man. Making basically movies out in the woods on his own to directing like Spider-Man 2 and shit. Got some jazzy tunes for this one. Yep. Well, what they were gonna do, according to what I've heard, what they were gonna do was Bruce Campbell had a bit part in Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3, and when Spider-Man 4 was gonna be made, it was gonna turn out that Bruce Campbell was actually Mysterio all along, and was keeping tabs on Peter Parker throughout the 3 movies. That would have been sick. What the hell is this a trailer for? Looks good though, whatever it is. Yeah. Yeah, especially if it's the stuff that's not supremely well known.
There is no escape. The Boogans.
The Boogans? I can't say that's one I'm familiar with.
In the dark of the night, something strange is going on.
Nice.
You see that movie, Night of the Living Dead?
Sure.
They ship those bodies east. Well, say hello.
The dead have risen from the grave.
Mister, there's 100 of those things out there.
How many did you say?
100?
And now the question
I think this is Return of the Living Dead, which is a fantastic movie.
Frank, we have a little problem. Four left. 10 right.
Whoa, hello. Nobody saw that. That is the best zombie ever.
medical science is baffled.
They knew what they were doing.
Why do you eat people?
Not people. Brains.
How do you kill something that's already dead?
Well, how do I know, Fred? I don't know. Let me think.
It's not a bad question, Bert. In that movie, they destroyed the brain to kill him. Is that what they did? The brain, right?
Look at that amazing zombie. He's called the Tar Man.
The military is nervous.
Usual crap.
The police.
So yeah, this is Return of the Living Dead, which was an offshoot of, Night of the Living Dead, and it turned into its own series. And this is what popularized the zombies eating brains thing.
It's not a bad question, Bert. It's not a bad question, Bert. It's not a bad question, Bert.
The return of the living dead.
Ooh. That's how you know it's going to be good.
Herbert West is at the top of
Oh,
his
this is a
class in medical school.
fucking great movie.
Such dribble. These people are here to learn, and you're closing their minds before they even have a chance. What are
He's brilliant, but a little weird.
I've broken the 6 to 12 minute barrier. I've conquered brain death.
His experiments have always been unorthodox.
It was dead.
But
Yep.
lately they're getting
It sure is Reanimator.
And he's just made a discovery that could wake up the dead.
Herbert West has effected reanimation in dead animal tissue.
What are you thinking? How do you feel? Yeah, this
ended up being more of a horror comedy, but it's still a great movie. Oh, more butt. Hopefully I don't get thrown off of Twitch for that.
Now what happened? I had to kill him. He's dead? Not anymore.
Herbert West brought a lot of dead people back to life, and not one of them showed any appreciation.
Yeah.
H.P. Lovecraft's classic tale of horror, Reanimator.
Mr. West. You'll never get credit for my discovery. Who's going to believe a talking head get a job in a sideshow?
Will scare you to pieces.
Alright. Let's pause that there for now. And we'll resume with the game. Provided my channel doesn't get nuked in the next couple minutes. Alright. Alright, let's resume. Lower this a little on my end. God damn, this is loud.
I'm not going in there.
Yep. We know. Okay. So, John, I can't find Nate or Jason Martin in the state foster care system. It's possible that after what happened last year, they went to live with relatives. I will try to find out what I can. Meanwhile, investigate the clinic where Amy worked. We must find the place where they intend to summon Malphus and disturb their plans. Vaya con Dios, which means go with God, Father Garcia. So here we are at the clinic. Okay. Hell yeah, Beelzefest. So yeah, Beelzefest 1987 rocks the hell out of Hartford. Friday night, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Featuring appearances by a bunch of awesome band names. When all is said and done, Trust No Corpse, The Horror Is Dead, Basement 2, Return to Bondage, Among the Bloodied, Lying Still in Silence, Mother of Shadow, and The Door to Afterbirth. Advance sale tickets $3, admission at door $5. Imagine that, paying $5 for a concert. So, one distinction I want to make that I erroneously made when I talked about this area in the first time I played this game. I was under the impression that this was an abortion clinic, but it is quite the opposite. For reasons that will make itself abundantly clear later. So there's a fax to Rhonda Erickson from Gary Miller. Say, hi Rhonda, just a couple of reminders after last week's visit. Please keep your desk tidy. Our patients need to feel at ease with their healthcare experience. Remember our sales points. Clean, quick, courteous. Do not return any calls from the Department of Health before notifying me first or leaving a message with Tiffany. We cannot afford another surprise inspection. Please do call me on my direct personal line if you happen to hear back from Mrs. Martin or Ms. Martin. Which I mistakenly thought they were talking about the mother, because I said Mrs. Martin, but no, Ms. Martin. So he's talking about Amy specifically. And one more thing, keep Jeffrey out of sight. Remember, Gary loves you. End facts. So yeah, this is a prenatal care clinic, which I did not occur to me until much later, and then watching the story analyses by the two people I mentioned, Wendigoon and Flaw Peacock. Yeah, I know you were up to something, IV. Note to self, pills do not dissolve in IV drip well. Too weak. Patients waking up before process is complete. Sooner or later, they will realize they're having the same hallucinations. Suggest concentrated, injectable version. So that comes up later. So you see, there's baby. There's a kind of baby. And that's just, I don't know. It was like beef stroganoff in there. Lone chair. Won't tell us its secrets. Okay. That's okay, that's better than... I'm pretty sure in the original version he said, I found a crowbar or something like that. Like blatantly stating the obvious. Saying that he found a crowbar there, it makes a little bit more sense. Oh. We found Jeffrey. Get this neat little cutscene. So first thing we need to do is go down here.
I need to hide.
I am hiding. He can't see me. And Jesus, I can barely see him. Okay, we gotta wait for him to get preoccupied with over there on the right. Don't mind me. Oh.
I need to hide.
I should be fine right here. Nope, he saw me. I'm pretty sure you need to hide over there. I probably wasn't in among the other corpses enough. Yep, Mortis. I don't know if my eyes are bad or what, but I can barely see him. Okay, don't go yet. Let's get down as fast as we can.
I need to hide.
Okay, is that far enough? Yes. I'm just another corpse. Don't mind me. Alright, I should be able to go this way. There we go. Could you imagine this poor cop? This poor cop investigating the place because he hears noise and he just sees you strapped to a gurney wheeling yourself around. Yeah, like, officer. Officer, I trust you. It is not what it looks like. I'm glad you see it too. Yes, please keep shooting him. Thank you. Officer, please. You seem to be stuck in some kind of bizarre loop. Thank you. Took you long enough. Jesus. There are a bunch of thralls just set fire to his car, and he's dead over there in the corner. But never mind that. We need to go back inside. Because we got more stuff we got to do in here. We're not done in here yet. We need to go back down here. Yep. So what we need to do is to wheel ourselves over here. And just sit here for a bit. I want to go indoor, please. Alright, I guess we gotta go up here then. Surely I'll find something to get myself out of this up here. Nope, my controller's the vibrating. I fit in nice over here. Okay. I guess that's not where to go. I'm pretty sure I remember it just happening in the original version. My controller's vibrating like crazy. I ain't got it. Oh, now that I paused and unpaused, my controller stopped vibrating. Yeah, maybe I do just have to wait over there for a second. Here. We'll just park it right here for a moment and see what happens. Because I can't do anything else. I can't get out of the gurney on my own. Unless the cutscene happens. There we go. I just wasn't in the door enough, I guess. I had hit the door dead on. It's such a weird cutscene. But it does lead to the best moment in the chapter. Yeah. I love that scream sound. Aww. And now it's time for our first optional boss. Now you can hear him already. I love this cutscene.
I'm looking short with boys. Ned, Jason, Martin. Have you seen them? Who's Gary? I'm leaving.
I love that. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I got stuff to do, and you're obviously really busy. No, I'd rather not. Okay, so this isn't too difficult. You don't even need to worry about these babies. They just slow you down. The only time you need to worry about the babies is when they start crawling off on their own. Like that one. Yeah, any of the ones that crawl off on their own like that, if you don't hit them with the cross, they turn into some kind of giant super baby and start chasing you around. And you don't want that. But yeah, other than that, you can just kind of hang in the center here and just keep hitting her. There we go. Probably the easiest boss in the game, really. Smooth move, priest. For the twins are not here. Carry out the works of your God while it is yet day, for the night cometh. Remember, Gary loves you. Okay, so not much going on here at the prenatal clinic. Not abortion clinic, as I stupidly thought earlier. I mean, I'm sure they do perform that service here, but for reasons that will be made more than abundantly clear, this is not the sole purpose that they serve. Alright, now we can leave. Yes. So we're heading back home. Now we see one section of the final seal is gone. And time for another flashback. So yeah, this is all in Latin. I mean, obviously, because you know it's a Catholic exorcism rite. You can go online and see what the entire thing says. But you can kind of piece it out on your own, what's being said. Yeah, come on, you two. You don't need to see this shit. Let's go back upstairs. I'll make you like tea or some shit. Yes, stay there, where it's safe, and nothing could possibly happen to you. It's gotten awfully quiet down here all of a sudden. I guess the exorcism's done. Or it could have went horribly, horribly wrong. And that's how I met your mother. And that's how I got my cross. The profane Sabbath. Yeah, we know you're not going in there. We're not even gonna walk you near it. Oh, we got 3 letters today. John. So now we got some new text. This one in yellow. So John, for now, this is the only way I can contact you. I think they're watching me. I need you to come over as soon as you can. The situation has gotten much worse. My address is 665 Orange Street. Apartment 5A, New Haven, Connecticut, 06511. Thank you, Lisa. P.S. If for some reason I don't answer the door, get the spare key from my friend Tiffany. So, this is Lisa, who was alluded to in that, I guess, feverish dream world that John was in when we disabled the demons. And we'll learn more about her as time goes on. Okay, so here's from Father Garcia. John, there's an apartment building in New Haven where they may be attempting to summon Malphus. I'm not able to go there myself. It's up to you to stop their rituals. Via con Dios, Father Garcia. And so John, I don't know if you're getting my letters or not, but I hope you'll be here soon. I really need your help. They're in the apartment. I see them all the time now. I can hear them in the darkness. I haven't slept for days. When you get here, just come straight to my place. Tiffany can't be trusted. Don't talk to my neighbors either. They won't let me leave. Lisa. So apparently there's an entire apartment complex that is being used by Gary's cult. I wonder what the rent is. Oh, I see over here the open air outdoor ashtray. I guess they don't allow smoking inside the building. Which is kind of strange considering it's the 80s. Alright, so you heard what she said. Go straight to her apartment. She said, don't screw around. If you like playing games, the first floor is a great place to start over. However, to play the game, you must know the rules. Beware, if you have a susceptible soul, you might get pulled in. I'm sure that's nothing. Well, it's almost like an arrow pointing me in the right direction. Knock, knock. Alright. Alright, let's head back down. We'll go back down. We'll start our search on foot. And besides, Father Garcia had the clown nose, not John. John's afraid of clowns. You find that out in one of his, I think in chapter 2, if you do one of the bad endings, you get a thing that's a medical list, and one of the things that has listed is chlorophobia, which is fear of clowns. So John would not have a clown nose on him. Okay. Hello, Mr. Ward. I am sorry to have worried you. I am perfectly fine. I have not been feeling like myself lately. However, I am much better now. Please do not trouble yourself with coming to visit. I have decided to take an extended vacation in the country, so you will not find me at home. Sincerely, Lisa Pearson. Yes, they put me up to a farm upstate where I can run and run around all day.
I should check my other notes from Lisa.
Yeah, because that note is obviously Fugazi. Fucking bullshit fake note. That's more than a little obvious. Unless Lisa's a damn robot. Okay, so one thing that I would hope why this apartment is cheap, because this weird stair system. Man trying to lug groceries around and shit. Ah, 2A is open. Let's go snooping in there. Hello? Cool dagger. Can't do anything with it yet, though. And I see stairs down there, but there's a table blocking the way. I can't get on my knees and crawl because, you know, I just can't. So, Every initiated follower knows that in order to bring about the second death, one must sacrifice 7 blank by passing them through the blank carved out of the impure vessel's face. Then shall the unspeakable reward the blank with the second death. Such was the fate of that whore Amy. My beloved Gary has set his sights far too low. I will surpass her. So this is obviously not written by Amy, even though it's very similar colored purple to what she is. But this is a lot lighter. It's more pinkish. We'll find out why that is in a little bit. Alright, fuck the stairs. I'm taking the elevator. Alright, let's go to the 3rd floor. Let's see what's here. There's 3A. Not open. The mirror. Okay, let's see if 3B is open. Ah, it is. Oh, someone didn't turn their TV off. Oh, there's a key here, though. Mine. I see you over there. So, you might look at that quickly and say like, oh, that's probably Amy. But if you notice, it was a lot lighter purple than Amy, which is usually a dark purple, like my background here. Although she was more pinkish, like the writing that we saw earlier. Let's see. You hiding any secrets, potted plant? No. Alright, let's try floor number 4. Alright, let's see what we got. 4A. No. The mirror. Nope. Nothing there. C4B. Nope, blocked off. Alright. Check out the 5th floor. We'll see if the key we got lets us get into Lisa's apartment. Let's check 5B first. Okay, no, that's shut. Nope, this mirror doesn't have anything to say. And you'll notice that in Chapter 3, the crucifix John carries with, it went from gold to silver to now it looks like bronze or copper. And while it might feel like the obvious thing is like, oh, you know, he's losing his faith, but no, it's not. I think it's not more like losing his faith. I think it's more like losing faith in himself that he can save the people that he wants to save. Alright, so here we are. We're in Lisa's apartment. And there's a big old seal on the door. Well, I know how to deal with this. Oh, well, that made this appear. Ah, well, we saw that dagger before. I think it was, Department 2A had that. But what's in here? Another key. Okay, there's another note from Gary. If you wish to break the seal of Alu, your answer lies in the blood-stained knife and the face hiding in the deep dark. But only those who have ascended to the highest point can descend to the lowest depths. Remember, Gary loves you. So that's obviously what this seal is. Although Alu is not a demon that they've talked about before. They've been talking about Malphus a lot, but this is the first time we've heard mention of Alu. Now, let's go up to the 6th floor. Might as well keep checking everything. Oh! Apparently this person named Timmy has an elevator friend. And what a handsome, dashing friend he is. Aha. I knew one of these mirrors had something to say. So I finally have my own place in the city. No more annoying roommates. I have a whole apartment all to myself. That sounds awesome. The building's nice. It seems new. Neighbors are kind of weird, though. They're always coming around bringing food and stuff. It's actually making me a little sick. Another thing is the mirrors. They're everywhere in the halls. It's nice because I can look around corners, which makes me feel safe. But it's still weird. I don't know exactly how to describe it. When I look at myself in those mirrors, I feel like it's not me in the reflection. Yeah, I would just ditch immediately if I felt like that. Of course, when I came home from work today, the elevator didn't work, so I had to take the weird one-way stairs all the way up to the 6th floor. Then I noticed all the mirrors were shattered. Which they are now. Oh. Well, we can't go up anymore, apparently. We'll see about that. We'll check 6B, and then we'll get back on the elevator. And I'll make it go to the 7th floor. Let's see. Anything there? No. Nope. Okay. Let's try for that 7th floor then. Let me try again. Come on. Alright, I guess there's no 7th floor. Alright, let's try the 8th floor. Alright, so now that we pounded on the button for 7th floor enough times, you might have noticed somebody was there for a split second. The elevator friend that was in the picture. Well, now we get to meet him up close because he's going to be harassing us now for the rest of the apartment complex journey until we kill him. Alright, so we're in 6A. Oh, and he's inside the apartments, too. I didn't know he could be inside the apartments. Okay. Our sister Tiffany has gone against the will of the unspeakable. I thought I could trust her, but I was wrong. Proceed with the original plan. The woman in 5A will be our vessel. Let her pious friend come to rescue her. The unspeakable shall crush them both. Another note from Gary. And apparently the same Tiffany that was alluded to in the clinic and here has gone against Gary's wishes, and he's not too happy about it. I know. Scoot yourself up back there, buddy. Those who keep knocking on forbidden doors will be visited by the one who guards them. Well, I know that now. So yeah, that's the clue to let you know that if you keep pounding on the number 7 button, the elevator friend is going to pop out and say hi. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm saying, I know I heard you rummaging around up there. There he is. I can clearly see you. Pumpkin. Okay. The Williams Family Newsletter, October 1987. If you're reading this, it means you're invited to the Williams Family annual Halloween block party. It will be held on Halloween starting at 5 p.m. in apartment 9B. Activities will start promptly, so please do not be late. If you plan on bringing a +1, please let me know in advance. Only friends and family, aka those who receive this newsletter, are invited. Also, just a reminder that this is a family-friendly event, so please leave all overly scary costumes and masks at home. Timmy is still traumatized after last year's incident. Also, I respectfully ask that you keep alcohol and cigarettes out of the apartment. Also, we do not want a repeat of last year with the power going out, so please bring treats but no tricks. Hey, Killer Caterpillar. And just another friendly reminder that anti-religious or satanic imagery will not be allowed in the apartment. Also, please be aware of Timmy's diet and food allergies, and please be aware that he suffers from asthma, so please do not sneak up on him or try to scare him. Again, he still has trouble after what happened last year. God, Timmy sounds like a giant nerd who needs to be wedgied immediately and atomically. You'll also notice he has a new imaginary friend. When you see him, please just roll with it. Timmy's therapist says it's healthy for him to have such a coping mechanism. What? Oh, come on. You hear a description like that, your immediate thought isn't to immediately like try to wedgie him or something. See you all at the party. Can't wait for you all to meet Mr. Miller, who has taken to Timmy so well and has become like a part of the family. Debbie. Well, if Mr. Miller is Gary Miller, then Timmy is most likely dead. And also, this is from someone who doesn't drink or smoke, but what the hell kind of party are you gonna go to where no one's allowed to drink or do anything, basically? What kind of a boring ass party is that? Jesus. Oh, and happy Halloween, Killer Caterpillar. And happy Halloween too to anybody who just joined us. We're playing Chapter 3 of Faith. We were playing the marathon mode, but during Chapter 3, the game just decided to stop working when I tried to pause it. Alright, I hear you. Where you at? There you are. So, there we go. That takes care of the elevator friend. And he gives us the last buttons for the elevator game. Speaking of which, it's time to head up to floor 10. So after the game crashed, when I tried to pause during a flashback cutscene during Chapter 3 in the marathon mode, we've been watching movie trailers sporadically here and there for Halloween movies, so we watched some of those. I took a break for a bit, ate, and now we're just doing chapter 3 by itself. I don't know. Timmy doesn't sound like the kind of person who could run, let alone. Although John Ward can't run either. Look at them. This is as fast as he goes. Although he has an excuse. Timmy just sounds like a giant nerd. And we notice none of these apartments are labeled, even though this is the 10th floor. But yeah, we've also been periodically showing horror movie trailers from the 80s. Sacrifice what you cling to. But I don't want to sacrifice my cross. Okay. Basement dumbwaiter. How to use. Pull up handle to open hatch. Place item or being to be sacrificed inside the container. Pull down on handle to close hatch. Press button to send dumbwaiter to basement. Light will blink red if done successfully. Please make sure your sacrifice does not jostle around inside the container. Do not open hatch once dumbwaiter has reached the basement. I do not have enough earplugs and I am tired of people losing them. Please wait for the green light to come on before using. So we got this Oni TV. So this obviously must be Gary's main area for keeping watch over the apartment. Well, we don't have a choice, really.
So be it.
Bye-bye, Cross. See you later. I didn't like these candles. Well, it looks like they're kind of railroading us into where to go. Let's just go down one floor. Or not. Well, I guess the elevator's deciding where we need to go today. Hey, I saw you. Oh yeah, I have no cross. I'm pressing the cross button and nothing's happening. Ah, so. That's probably something foreboding. I saw it. Well, I guess you didn't run.
It's like Eberron.
This is my favorite part. This is so fucked up. And it has such a long wind-up time, too. Yeah, that door is open. Wasn't before. Just walking through the... Whoop. Oh, we were in the... Oh, we were in the Martin's attic for a second there. I'd like to be somewhere else, please. Okay, down maybe? Whoop. Please, I want to leave. Okay, that was weird. Huh. Something tells me I probably shouldn't flash the camera until I get to the end of this room. Got some rough brickwork over here. Huh. That's a massacre. Yeah. Yeah, too spooky. Well, something hellacious happened in here. Alright, so we're going this way. Leading us downstairs. Okay. 2A. I think this is where the yep, this is where the dagger is. And it's also where the stairs were. And we can go to them now. I got some bad news for you. Huh. Everything went dark. Oh. I'm sure he's friendly. Hi there. Oh, you're from Chapter 2. You're from the dream I had. Whoop. Let's go. It's time to boogie on out of here. Okay, that was fun. Okay, not there. Okay, that's the exit. Well, the exit's clearly blocked, as you can see. Alright, now we can go in the basement. Because if you try to go in the basement beforehand, you get clobbered. And by clobbered, I mean brutally murdered. Okay, we're in the laundry room now. Whoa, okay. Hello, Malphus. Good to see ya. Ah, my beloved. 70 times 7. This is a reference to the Bible. It's actually a reference to the Bible. It's when basically they were asking, you know, Jesus, how forgiving should you be to someone? And he basically said, you shouldn't forgive them 7 times, just forgive them 70 times 7 to show that you're a truly, you know, person who's willing to forgive and forget, that sort of thing. Okay, so now we finally get a name with the pink text. So, my beloved Gary, alas, the mask is already stained with blood, my blood. The ritual is complete. You will not find me on this mortal plane, for I am beyond. Look for me in the unseen world if you dare. Tiffany. So, apparently, Tiffany is very enterprising and actually did the second death ritual on herself. Yeah, so it says not 7, 70 times 7. Strange. I could have swore that you fought somebody here. Oh well, whatever. Let's see if any of these washing machines have anything to say. Oh, I know why it didn't happen. Stupid me. I forgot to show this mask my cross. There we go. Oop. So that's half the seal gone. And if you heard that over the mic, that was my controller vibrating on my desk. Now we're ready.
I know your secret.
He knows my secret.
Pull out your eyes.
No, I kind of need them to see.
You can't hide anymore.
So yeah, this is pretty simple. Just follow the candles.
Betrayer. She's always with you. You belong to her.
That was close. He almost juked me. Okay, none of these machines. Nope, they have nothing to say. Okay. Let's head back. Oh, hello. Whoop. Hold on. No, well, there's Malphus. Nope, hold on, wait. Oh, hold on. Over here, maybe. Oh, alright, we're good. So, that was Alu, the demon that was talked about earlier. And you saw him possess John for a split second there. And we also saw Malphus, so apparently Father Garcia was wrong, and Malphus has already been summoned. Alright, let's go to the second floor, because that should be where the knife is that we need to exercise. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Okay, that takes care of the seal. Ba-boom, let's go, baby. But we're gonna take a little detour down here. Or wait, do I need to go up higher? Oh yeah, never mind. I need to go up higher. Because there's some things that we passed in the dark that we can exercise to get more notes from. Get more lore. Get more of that sweet lore. Okay, so let's go up to... Let's go to the third floor. I'm pretty sure it dumped us off on the fourth floor when I went through here. No, after I gave the cross up. So let's see. I think there's something in here. Oh yeah, this insane massacre that happened. There's all these thralls. There's this star-shaped hole. There's some skulls. So apparently, those star-shaped holes are when demons come out. When they come out of hell, they make a hole like that in the ground. Yeah, there we go. I knew I could exercise something. So, brothers and sisters, praise the unspeakable. We have been graced with the presence of another great demon. Alu is here. I do not understand his motive, but he has put his seal over the vessel's door. This may be Tiffany's doing, but it may also be a test of our faith. Do not cease to pray. Swallow your pills. You may have twice as many as normal. Seal yourselves in with brick and mortar. And if that so-called priest shows up, take him and eviscerate him over the altar, preferably still alive. Remember, Gary loves you. Alright, so what's this poster we passed by before? Priest Cop, huh? I'd watch it. There's the TV. Okay, let's take a leisurely walk up to the 4th floor. See if there's anything shaking up there. Yeah, this is where we picked up the camera. He saw it. And we killed it. Alright, nothing up here, so let's just go to 5A. We'll just go to Lisa's apartment and wrap this up. Well, wrap up the official part of this chapter. We still have to do the special secret thing.
Lisa, thank God you're alright. Good, what took you so long? It's so dark, I can't see the light anymore. I got here as fast as I could. Let's go, Lisa. I'm not Lisa.
She ain't Lisa. And oh Lord, she coming. Alright, so we need to guess. And I guessed wrong. Oh. Come on, go over there. Go over there, John. There we go. So we need to guess which effigy Alu dives into and hit him out of it before that happens. Well, I'm bad at guessing. No. No, 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 no. Fuck.
Oh no, Lisa, I'm so sorry. Should never made me do it.
Well. Huh. Oh well. I guess that's what happens. Do. Well, I guess it's time to play the elevator game. Alright, so 1426 21051. I am not going to remember that. I already forgot. Alright, so what was supposed to happen was I was supposed to actually do that boss fight properly and save Lisa, which I didn't. And Lisa would have talked about, you know, Gary's the landlord of the apartment complex, and, you know, to stop Gary with whatever he's doing. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. But you'll notice the game is continuing. It didn't stop. It didn't stop me from keeping going. So we'll see what happens with that. Alright, so we need to start on the first floor. Alright. Okay. Okay, so 4, 2, 6. Alright. Four. Two. Six. I can't imagine how obnoxious this would be if someone was actually doing this when other people needed to use the elevator. Okay. 2, 10, 5, 1. All right. Ten. Five. And then 1 again. Okay. And then 1. Oh, here we go. Did I do 10 or did I do 1? Did I fuck it up? Did I screw the elevator game up? Well, that's upsetting. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, it says floor 10. Hold on a second here. Something's going weird here, and I don't like it. Or is it not letting me do it because I fucked up the fight? Alright, let's try it again. Alright. Alright. So 4, 2, 6. Yeah. Two. Six. 21051. All right. Because if it locks me out of doing this because Lisa got killed, then that's gonna be an issue. 10, and then 51. No, it's more like I tore Lisa apart. Okay, and 1. Oh, here we go. Hey, there's Timmy and the elevator friend. Hello, Timmy and elevator friend. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, you get to see an ending you never saw before. Because, since I didn't kill Alu, that seal isn't going to go away. Yes, that's what it was. Yeah, and the whole... Yeah, wow, okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright, we'll let Timmy and his friend have fun over there. Alright, well, it's time to leave then, I guess. Because, yeah, I can't finish that. So then there's no point in doing the other secret boss either. I mean, yeah, I guess so. He does kind of have that jaunty walk when he goes from place to place. Alright, well. I sure fucked that one up. And it's funny because I'm going to get into later why the fact that Lisa is dead is so tragic for John. Yeah, I know about the elevator. Stop rubbing it in. Alright, so we're back to the flashback. I see you down there.
Mr. and Mrs. Martin?
You guys around or not? You guys here? You in here? Uh-oh.
Hello?
Well, they're not here. Let's check upstairs.
Hello?
Huh. For some reason, we can't go into the twins' bedroom. How strange.
Amy, are you in here?
Doesn't seem to be anybody around. Well, there's only one place left to check, I suppose. Oh, I found her.
Amy, let's go back to the basement. Let's go. You need to get better. That's enough. We are doing this here and now.
Not a little stick.
Father Allred, Mr. Martin. Your daddy, daddy. Please.
And huzzah! She sprinted. Alright, so after ballsing that up completely, so that flashback talked about the note in Chapter 1, where he talks about confronting Amy in the attic, her talking Latin, and also mentioning his mother's name, Meredith. So Meredith was John Ward's mother. Unfortunately, she passed away, and that ended up with John Ward actually becoming an orphan and going to an orphanage. And that orphanage happened to be the Snake Meadow Hill Church we were at in Chapter 2. Yes. John Ward was actually there with Meredith Bell, while Meredith Bell was doing her things for the cult. And there was also a second person there that John became very close friends with at the orphanage. In fact, they became so close they were almost like brother and sister. And that person's name was Lisa. So basically, John, possessed by Alu, basically just killed his sister. Or at the very least, someone who was close enough to be his sister. Okay, so, John. I'm getting reports of children exhibiting strange behavior at the daycare center on 4th Street. If Nate and Jason are there, you can bet that is the place where they will try to summon Malphus. Well, I got bad news for you, Father Garcia. Malphus is already around. There's no time left. Go to the daycare and find out what's really going on. Fear not. Via con Dios, Father Garcia. But before that, let's check out some more horror movie trailers. Why not? And showtime. Oh, this is a long one. Yep, that's...
You are Liza, aren't you?
Yes.
My name is Emily. I've been looking for you.
If you see someone like that and they say they're looking for you, leave. The Beyond, yes.
Go back to where you came from and hurry. Leave this place.
One of Lucio Fulci's best.
Years ago, everybody in this hotel disappeared. Every last person.
There.
A painter called Spike, who lived here, closeted in his room, had found a key.
Nothing will ever beat practical effects, I'm sorry.
couldn't do that if I wanted to.
Nope.
Well, I won't give in.
There goes all my acid.
Who else is here? There's nobody here. I can feel a presence. Somebody else is in here. Oh, some weird story that Emily told me about room 36.
Emily? Who's Emily?
The blind girl that lives in the old house by the crossroads.
Uh-oh.
The girl that lives in the old house by the crossroads? Yes. That house has been abandoned for the last 50 years.
But that's not true. It's not possible. I was there. This house was constructed on one of this. Woe be unto him who opens one of the 7 gateways to hell, because through that gateway evil will invade the world.
Yay. Hell yeah. Man, remember when United Artists was a thing?
Everyone has a birthday they'll always remember.
Can we open my presents now, Mommy? A good guy! I knew it!
I used to be pants-shittingly afraid of Chucky when I was a kid.
Time for bed, Andy. Good night, baby. Good night, Aunt Maggie.
Like, the second the trailer would come on screen, I would start shrieking and crying. And it wasn't until high school that I stopped being afraid of Child's Play. By then, there was about like 4 movies out.
I'm Detective Mike Norris. Homicide. Miss Peterson's dead, Miss Barkley. She fell from the kitchen window.
Someone's moved in with the Barkley family. And so has terror.
Chucky.
Nobody believes you about Chucky.
Oh, for God's sake.
Why won't you believe me?
Because I'm sane, Mrs. Barkley. Sane and rational.
No one believes the truth. Lives to tell it.
Back when these were straight horror movies.
About murder. And there's nothing innocent about Child's Play.
And I guess what really got me was the fact that the Chucky dolls were modeled after a toy called My Buddy, which was an actual toy that was sold, and they looked almost identical. So that didn't help things any. But yeah, it wasn't until high school that I wasn't afraid of Chucky. There's a jump scare for you. Oh, this movie is great.
Dwayne is hiding in the basket.
If you've never seen this movie, please see it.
What's in the basket?
Clothes.
What's in the box?
What's in the basket?
What's in the basket? My brother.
You heard him right. He said his brother.
What's in the basket?
Open it, if you dare.
Oh, this movie is one of my favorites of all time.
I would like to scan all of you in this room, one at a time. I must remind you that the scanning experience is usually a painful one, sometimes resulting in nosebleeds, earaches, stomach cramps, nausea.
All they needed to
sometimes
do
other
for the
symptoms of
trailer
similar
was to
nature.
show one
It's what
scene
I'd
of
like
the
to call
movie.
volunteers.
And this is the scene they picked for reasons that will be made abundantly clear.
Just, sit right here, please. Now, I'd like you to think of something specific.
Do I have to close my eyes?
Doesn't matter.
All right, yes, I have something.
Scanners, baby. That's what's going on. I'll take 20 tickets, please.
The mind force. Scanners. Their thoughts can kill.
Another masterpiece from David Cronenberg.
Why would anybody watch a scum show like Videodrome?
And another masterpiece from David Cronenberg.
Business reasons. Sure. What about the other reasons?
Max Wren is a victim.
I woke up with a headache.
He has been exposed to Videodrome.
I've been hallucinating for a while, ever since...
What?
Since I first saw Videodrome.
His brain is already receiving video images. I think that massive doses...
It's been going pretty good. I started marathon mode. We made it to chapter 3, and then the game crashed. So, I showed off the new survival mode that's with the 1.4 update that came out yesterday. We played that for a little bit. I didn't finish it. We've been watching horror movie trailers sporadically throughout the day. And right now I'm playing chapter 3.
And Max Wren can do nothing to stop it.
What makes you think I need help? None of our test subjects has returned to normality.
Television can change your mind. Videodrome will change your body.
Long live the new flesh.
It will shatter your reality. Videodrome, starring Deborah Harry and James Woods. A shocking new vision from the creator of Scanners. Coming soon to a theater near you from Universal Pictures.
And yes, Deborah Harry, that's the singer. Well, what's coming from New World Pictures?
This is a house where no one should live. Roger Cobb has come here alone. But no one is ever alone. In the house.
Leave while you can. No!
This one I always remember the box cover the most. Because it's the box cover with the severed hand ringing a doorbell. And it's a great movie.
House. Enter at your own risk.
And if you ever played the NES game Dr. Chaos, that's actually a loose adaptation, sort of House. It has some parts to it that are connected, like some of the monsters and stuff like that. We'll check out a few more, and then we'll get back to the game.
If it had a mind, you could reason with it. If it had a body, you could shoot it. If it had a heart, you could kill it. Now, man is no longer the supreme being on this planet.
The organism is growing at a geometric rate. By all accounts, it's at least 1,000 times its original mass.
Nobody believes me about what happened tonight.
What did happen?
You were there, you saw.
Plasmic life form that hunts its prey. Predator.
I want that organism alive.
I think you ticked it off.
Yeah, it's the Blob. The 1980 whatever remake.
No shape.
Alright, one more. And it's a good one.
This hotel seems to have quite a history, Mrs. Gallagher.
Who are you people?
A research team with special powers.
My God.
She's experiencing
The original Puppet Master,
joined by our thoughts.
which was about psychics visiting a hotel.
I have something I want to show you.
Metaphysically speaking, I killed myself.
But they are playing with an evil force.
What would you do with the power?
You can't save her, Alex.
They have given life to a deadly power.
We're all in danger.
And now a box of little toys
I think someone's in the room, Frank.
has become a gang of little terrors.
Oh, wow. Okay. I think some parts of this are going to get me banned off Twitch. I didn't expect to see that.
Jester and Tunneler.
I'm going to have to make some edits to this when, yeah, I'm going to have to make some edits to this when I bring it over to, YouTube. Let me just make a note of the time. Alright, so it was around 5:20.
William Hickey as the Puppet Master.
Alright, before I get banned, let me stop now. I probably should have screened these. I probably should have screened these trailers before I started. But oh well. Yeah, yeah, really. Nice while it lasted, but you know. Oh well, I guess I'll just go back to doing Let's Plays, I guess, even though that's not really what I want to do. Well, I'll try streaming on YouTube, see how that goes. You guys will all follow me to YouTube, right? Alright, let me lower this a little from my end. Nah, I doubt it. I doubt a quick flash like that'll get my channel banned. I mean, not that anybody watches this. Just you guys. Alright. So this is the big chapter. Let me check something first. Okay, we're here. Let me get out of the road. Huh, well, seems to be some big doings here at the precinct, at the child care center. Let's go up here. And I mean, that trailer is available on YouTube, so that's where I got these trailers from. They're from YouTube, so they can't be that, you know, it can't be that I'm gonna lose my channel over it. Okay, a riddle, priest. How do you make a portal to hell? Come see me and I'll show you. Now we're in here. Okay, we got a red star. Okay, so this is incredibly gruesome because remember, this is a daycare center. And yeah. Oh, and we got a note actually written by Amy for the first time in the series. So, Mother Moon watcheth her little ones behind a door of sleep. Daughter chalice is filled, an offering to the master in the unseen world. Spirit bird arriveth from afar and cometh back to roost. These vessels are the unholy trinity. The fallen star shall guide them. What colors can you see? Look to the children if you are lost. So we saw a red star. That's nothing to do with us. Okay, yellow moon. Pink chalice. I'm looking for a bird. Thanks, Satin. There's a red star, yellow moon, pink chalice, blue bird. Gotcha. Now you can't flash any of these for lore. There's gonna be plenty of lore coming down soon enough. Alright. Okay, so orange moon then. Fine. Pink chalice. Blue burb. Red star. This is where it lives. Okay. Wait, I changed. Okay. It's like, wait, I changed my mind. Oh, there's a whole gathering of Gary's followers here. If you're reading this, then congratulations. You are on your way to experiencing the wonders of our unspeakable future under the guidance of Gary. Gary, our brother. Gary, our friend. Gary, a normal human being just like you and me. As a Tier 1 acolyte, you are just beginning your unspeakable journey to eventually see what Gary sees, and prove yourself worthy to be a vessel fit to experience the second death, reserved for only the most worthy. To find out if you are a vessel, remember to attend meetings of the Eternal Order of the Second Death twice a week. Follow Gary's instructions exactly. Be honest with him in all that you do. Do not ever ask what is behind the door in the basement of the clinic. Well, we saw that a while ago, what was behind the door in the basement of the clinic, and we don't have to worry about it anymore because we helped that cop shoot it to death. She consumed 6 little twigs. Only 2 were left to walk as husks. Go ahead, priest. Stare into the eyes of my mother. So, here's a big lore dump just from this thing. I mentioned earlier about John Ward and Lisa being at the orphanage where Miriam Bell was, the nun we fought at the end of Chapter 2. There were 6 kids there total. 4 of them, Miriam Bell murdered to try to carry out one of her rituals. The 2 that were left to walk as husks were John and Lisa. So John Ward has been connected with this cult ever since he was a child in ways that he didn't even know about until much later. Alright, so we just gotta stare at this for a little while. So, like I was saying before, I would recommend the videos of Wendigoon and Flaw Peacock for doing their story analysis of these games. When I do the YouTube description for the VOD, I'm going to put their names in there for their channels so you can check them out. Because they're good content creators anyway. Okay. And back into Harpo's chest. I still can't believe I screwed up the... Alu fight. But that's okay. Gaze upon the magnificence of La Pieta Carota. This beautiful statue depicts a faithful member of the Second Order receiving the second death in the loving embrace of Et Mater. 2 such statues were commissioned thanks to the generous patronage of the Save family. You invite everyone to reverently approach the statue whenever they are in need of rest. So we got another save spot. Plus more lore. Okay, if you're reading this, congratulations! You have officially been granted Tier 2 status of the Eternal Order of the Second Death. Upon crossing the threshold from Tier 1 to Tier 2, your life as an acolyte will change dramatically. You may start noticing shadowy figures in the corner of rooms, or experience feelings of lost time while holding sharp objects. Ancient symbols written in blood will materialize on the floor and walls of your home. Animals will no longer trust you. You may emit a foul odor that will cause your former loved ones to avoid you. These are just a few of the marvelous blessings that await you in this new stage of life. If you remain loyal to Gary, your journey towards becoming a vessel for the Second Death will progress to new levels of knowledge and power. Remember, if you neglect your weekly meetings or do not pay your ties to the Order, your fingers will be forcibly bent backwards. Gary loves you. Exactly.
There you are. There you are. There you are. There.
Shut up. Okay. So, you know what? Let's go the other way first. What is this way?
There you are.
Shut up. Okay, we can't go that way anyway. Okay, just sit down for a second. Yes, Gary loves you. So we have this puzzle here. We need to get the chairs in a certain order. These things manipulate the chairs. And it's all a load of bullshit. There's no way to solve this puzzle. They just want you to go back and forth between these rooms a few times to trigger a story event. Okay, I guess they want me to actually manipulate these. Hey, there's Gary. Okay. So this entire sequence is a huge lore dump. It's also referencing the lyrics to the Police song, The King of Pain. See, there's John and Lisa at the church with Miriam Bell. There's a whale. There's John and Lisa again as kids. There's another whale. Hat. There's a door we'll be seeing later. There's the unspeakable. No, poor Foxy. And now we're ready. And apparently we were ready for another flashback. Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm going back in there. Oh. Well, I found Mrs. Martin. So this is what was left out of the redacted note that John sent to Molly. Apparently, she was strangled to death with her own intestines. That's how she died. So Amy basically gutted her, and then while she was laying there, used the woman's own intestines to strangle her to death. Seems like overkill to me, but you know. What do I know? And there's the father. Sure enough, there he is. Same condition. Yeah, exactly. So, there's two ways you can do this cutscene. I think last time I just walked out the door so I could make a joke. But this time we're going to actually go down to the basement and do it that way. Oh, I hear Father Alred. Sounds like he's okay. Look, he's fine. Oh, maybe not. Okay. This was the biggest thing I made a mistake about when I played this the first time. You wake up after that vision and those hallucinations. You come into this room, and these are people that are dead. John did this. During his hallucinations, he went completely apeshit and started ripping these people apart, pretty much with his bare hands. So yeah, John Ward murdered all of these people, including that one, who he stabbed so hard with that pitchfork they're impaled to the wall and stuck there. Yes. This is Moloch, a demon that is very, very tied together close with human sacrifice. And we get another save point with more lore. Filthy acolyte. The substance of Gary's influence flows through your veins. You are corrupted beyond compare. It was according to Gary's plan, yes. Let me finish reading this and I'll get more into that. You are corrupted beyond repair. Your family and friends have forsaken you. There is no returning from the path you have chosen. Only Gary can save you now. Give up and fully let him into your heart and mind. If you do so, he will make you into a vessel worthy of the unspeakable. Resist and your soul will be lost forever. Welcome to Tier 3. Gary loves you. So, like I said before, Miriam Bell, back when the Snake Meadow Hill Church was a thing, I would probably say around the 50s, since John and Lisa were small children. She was starting on doing this, bringing about the second death with back then, with John and Lisa being the only ones who survived her initial killing of the children that was there. So, like I said, John Ward has been tied to this cult since he was a child, even before he even knew about it. So, of course, when Gary showed up, Gary knew about it. In fact, when I mentioned that letter that was written in Chapter 1 that seemed to have been written by John to let him be released from the psychiatric institute, I think Gary wrote that letter to try to get him out so he could get started with trying to have John either take over the cult or be the main vessel to bring about the second death. So, after all this time, John Ward, who's been a priest, and then failed at that exorcism and renounced his vows, has been basically stalked and watched by this cult that entire time. They've been waiting for their moment so they could grab him, and this is their moment that they're trying to turn him to their side. They feel that the time is right now to try to do this. So yes, well, Gary probably couldn't have possibly known that he would go ballistic and kill all of those people, but in order to become a vessel for the second death, he had to have that injection. Otherwise, his body wouldn't have been able to handle it. But Gary wouldn't care about his other acolytes. He only cares about John, pretty much. Even though he's never personally met him. Okay, so we gotta go through this a couple times. And this is where we see... Yeah, and also, if they come along far enough, we're gonna see what happens to the acolytes when they reach a certain stage of being in the cult. They turn into these fucking things. And yes, if their grabby hands grab you, it's instant death. Alright, let me save. Oh no, I gotta go up. Nope. Because these are extremely difficult bosses up ahead. Ones that gave me more trouble than I would care to admit. Especially one of them. I think it's the one that's over here. So there's Miriam Bell at the church, which was an orphanage. And the more we walk by those pictures, the more corrupted they get. And that's the way to trigger the third secret boss in order to get the best ending, which isn't going to happen since I fucked it up, but there you go. Yeah, now all of the acolytes are going to turn into these things. And if they catch you, that happens. Come on. As you can see, they have a gigantic hitbox. Yeah, I want to make them do the extendo arm thing. That's the best way to kill them. Yeah, this gave me more trouble than I would care to admit. Don't mind me. See you later. And now there's two of these bastards here. Whoa. Damn it. I forgot. His head is tall enough to... His head is tall enough to be the hurt box. Ew, keep your weird tentacle hand away from me. Thank you. I don't want to grab that yet. I want to start putting some distance between us because of that thing. But I should be fine now. Yeah. Fuck. I thought I could just walk right past him, but I guess not. The hell with you. Okay. That's one down. Hopefully that's enough. Good. Alright. I'm going back and saving. Okay. So that's, yep, 2 of them. I got 1 more left. And it's our old friend, the Mirror Demon. This is our last showdown with him. But first... this is the last secret boss. We'll just take care of him quick. Even though technically I can't do the best ending, he's still gonna harass us through the hallways, so we might as well get rid of him. And he's pretty easy. And he doesn't kill you right away if you touch him. There we go. Alright, so that's enough out of him. So you don't have to worry about him anymore. So let's save. Because the Mirror Demon is tough in Chapter 3. We actually have to fight it using a mirror. Well, and my laptop that I'm using as a second screen is at low battery. So let me take care of that quick. And you know what? I'm going to take a little 5-minute break anyway so I can stretch, because it's been about 6 hours. So, be right back. All right. I'm back. Whoop. He's up here. There it is. I have to make sure it doesn't touch my reflection, which I did horribly. And that stuff that's growing along the ceiling, if I walk into it, if my reflection walks into it, it slows me down. So I need to use the cross in order to... Okay, wish the... Jesus, man. I ain't even getting a bead on him. There we go. There we go. Welcome to making things more difficult than they should be. Nope. No, no. We're not dealing with that. No, sir. Okay, let's save. Or at least get to where the statue of Moloch is. Because we have all the items that we need now. Yes. Indeed. There we go. Alright, we're nearing the end. Now there's 1, 2, and 3. Master of Spirits, the body of the mother stayeth suspended beneath the crucible of the profane Sabbath. If thou canst unlock the final secret of the crucible, know ye this. The cross hath power to weaken the mother, but only someone who is ablaze with the purifying fire canst truly destroy her. If thou cannot understand these words, thou shalt know the true cost of thy faith. Not that we'll actually be able to see that, but you know, it's there. You are now a tier 4 acolyte. You have descended beyond everything that could possibly save you. Your words are not your own. Your actions are not your own. You belong, body and spirit, to Gary. Your face itches for the warm embrace of the ritual mask. You long for the blinding pain of the knife. You truly are Gary's chosen vessel. Fear not, only a little longer, and you will experience the second death. Adios, alma perdida, which means goodbye, lost soul. Gary loves you. And this part, where we just take a nice long walk down further and further. Just taking a trip downtown. We got our final item. The shitty lantern, which does almost nothing. And now we got people behind the walls here. And there's gonna be jump scares. Scary birds are gonna come at us now. Hello. I know, right? Yes, the burbs. And the last bird. And then, Jesus Christ, here she comes. So, these are, since it's not really mentioned, these are acolytes of Malphus. They are people who are walking backwards, and they're wearing bird masks on their heads. That's why they look the way they do. And boy, oh boy, do I hate this part. Because you gotta follow these trails. And there are Malphus acolytes everywhere. Yeah. If you stay on a screen for too long, they start coming at you. There's one. Here they come. Some of them are very fast. Jesus, where the hell does this end up at? Finally. Okay, one down. 2 more to go. I'm sure if I walk straight back, I'll get to the door. Or not. Oh. Well, look at that. That actually worked out in my favor. It's a screw following the trails. Who cares? Oop. Never mind. At least the acolytes of Malphus announce themselves before, you know, they show up. Okay. Okay, at least I don't have to find the other 2 again. thank you. Not interested. Please be here. There we go. And now we just gotta hit straight down. Straight down. Well, guess not. I seem to have... Oh, there we go. I seem to have lost my way. Well, let's follow this path. This should take us back to where I need to go. There we go. Perfect. You know what? Before we do that, let's finish the movie. Let's finish the movie trailers I had prepared. So we'll just watch them until the... I hope no more boobies. I don't want to get in trouble. As much as I enjoy seeing them.
Within this old house live two residents. One of them is John Russell, composer, professor. The other has been dead for over 70 years.
Claire, I'd like to talk to you about the house.
Did you die in this house? How did you die?
Whatever it is trying desperately to communicate. What is it in that house, Claire? What is it doing? Why is it trying to reach me?
It's a hand.
I love George C. Scott. He was such a great actor.
You got something of the senator's. He wants it back.
John?
What is it you want? What do you want from me?
Many films will frighten you, but only a few can really terrify you. The
Changeling. Such a cool movie.
Beyond total fear.
You know who to call when you have ghosts. But who do you call when you have monsters?
This is such a good movie.
What's a squad? It's like Miami Vice, I think.
They're young and inexperienced.
Naughty virgin.
They're a bit disorganized.
Monsters are not real.
We don't know that, sir.
2,000-year-old dead guys do not get up and walk away by themselves.
But when when strange things start happening in town.
There's a monster in my closet.
Ooh, look at that big scary monster!
What's happening? Two ways to kill a werewolf.
Silver bullet?
They're the only ones ready to do battle.
Something's out there that's killing people. And if it's monsters, nobody's gonna do a thing about it but us.
The movie where Dracula calls like a 5-year-old girl a bitch.
Midnight in the world, remember?
Yeah, Monster Squad.
Mask squad instead, you know. 2 mask bombs. We got 1035. Big backup. Hurry up.
The Wolfman's Got Nards movie.
The book was right. Don't you see it's all true?
By midnight, they won't seem so young anymore. The Monster Squad.
Wolfman's got me.
Yeah, even in the trailer, they knew how great of a line that was.
Stephen King, your favorite novelist and master of modern horror, has written his first motion picture screenplay. It combines all the elements of his creative imagination.
Kitty.
Lovable pets. Classic cars. Quiet evenings. Favorite films.
Good idea.
That's funny.
Adorable kids. And of course, a monster or two. Experience a series of electrifying adventures, as seen through Stephen King's Cat's Eye.
Run, kitty, run.
Where's your sense of humor?
Stephen King's Cat's Eye.
That was a good movie. All these are good movies, man. You know, I'm not going to pick any shits.
It's funny. One night you go to bed, and when you wake up, everything is different. Now Brian's acting a little peculiar.
He's like a completely different person. I don't even know him anymore.
Something's gotten into him.
Sometimes everything glows with a different kind of light.
Deep into him.
What are you telling me? That we killed someone last night?
Something bad.
Big eyeball.
Something slimy.
What are you doing?
Something very,
I know something's happened to you.
very
How is that?
hungry.
You can't keep killing people every time you're hungry.
You own mine? No, Brian. I own you.
Gotta get out of here fast. Go where?
You're a wreck, Brian.
Leave me alone.
Whenever you want to stop hurting, you come to me.
Brain damage. It will turn you inside out.
That one I never saw, but it looks good. There's a movie picture studio that I haven't seen in a long time.
Prayer and peace, spirit and salvation. Now this sacred place is a sanctuary for evil.
Who do you think killed Emily?
A priest hater. Who else, Father?
Something is happening. Some kind of sacrifice. It's real, and I need your help.
You don't believe in the devil?
Oh, let's just say he doesn't live in New Orleans. What do you believe?
Temptation turns to terror.
Ever had a woman, Vaughn?
I will not break my vow.
haven't got a prayer.
It's the unholy.
When you were a child, did they warn you about the boogeyman?
You're not going to scare me.
Oh, this stupid movie.
Had its own power.
The boogeyman. Now, the most terrifying nightmare of childhood returns. By the time they believe it, it'll be too late. The boogeyman. Rated R.
You might have seen Phaelus review all of the Boogeyman movies. They're all
When you
very
were growing
dumb.
up, the boogeyman was just a fantasy.
Had its own power.
The boogeyman. The boogeyman. He's here. Now.
And yeah, it's like it's like a haunted mirror, basically.
It will be too late. The boogeyman. Rated R.
Ooh, a Red Band trailer. This will definitely get me kicked off of Twitch.
Galen Village.
Yeah.
Quiet. A nice place to live.
Yeah.
Something has gone wrong.
Look at the bruises on the kid's neck. One hell of a large hand. His spine was crushed like a piece of balsa wood.
When the sun goes down.
Yeah, I know, right?
Stalks the
Only one
streets
is
of Galen
only one
Village.
is more acceptable than the other for some bizarre reason.
Call the Attorney General. Have him send in some help. What do you think I should do?
Take whatever help you can get.
30 years ago in Galen, these same types of murders occurred.
I think my past has something to do with these murders. No, Tim, listen.
The incubus.
Something lethal. Something or someone is killing the people of Galen.
I think I'm going crazy.
Every time he has this dream, somebody dies.
You're talking about actual materialization.
What kind of a quack are you? The boy's in the clear.
He's not in the clear. Every time this kid has a dream, somebody in this town dies.
It is real. It is alive. It is among us. The incubus.
And not the incubus that stars William Shatner. This is a different incubus.
Intellectual decay! Turn it off and rot your brains out!
The Pottermans are just a typical American family. The only thing they're missing is a pet. But have we got a surprise for them? You see, Stanley Potterman's new satellite TV has just gone on the blink. And it's drawn in a creature from outer space.
Look at this fucking puppet.
This one's causing a little trouble around the house.
Look at him.
And he's eating the Pottermans out of house and home. In fact, it seems like this creature will eat anything. Well, just about anything.
You looked right at my studs and cooled out. This dude's into metal.
Now, it's up to the kids to break the creature of its bad habits.
I said shut up!
But he's not responding well to discipline.
Earth children, please. I mean you no harm. I am Pluthar, here to save you.
The Pottermans finally got themselves a pet, but they never even had a chance to give it a name. Terror
I love the
Vision from
80s,
Empire
man.
Pictures.
The best decade for movies. Because nobody gave a shit. And it was still good. Yeah. Oh. Shocking scenes, eh?
The preview you are about to watch is for a movie that is unlike any you have ever seen before. is for a movie that goes beyond temporary fear to everlasting terror. It is a movie called Demons. Yes, the demons are coming, and they're coming for you. Warning, if you have the courage to see demons, sit near an exit. Otherwise, you might never get out.
I love when movies used to boast about they're so scary that you would die from watching it. I miss that.
Demons, with music by Billy Idol, Motley Crue, The Adventures, Rick Springfield, and Saxon. This is no dream. This is happening right now. And it could be happening to you. Demons. They will make cemeteries their cathedrals, and the cities will be your tombs. Will you survive it? Demons.
No, Demons 2. I didn't put you on there. You can go away now. What was better than the first Hellraiser?
The power is reawakened. The fear is reborn.
By its sequel.
Because they have returned.
Time to play.
Hellbound. Hellraiser 2. Brace yourself for terror you have never imagined.
Yeah. Yeah, it does actually. It also shows if someone's watching the stream sound only.
You can never escape.
And you wanted to know. Now you know.
Last year, they brought hell to Earth. Now,
Yeah.
they'll take you through hell.
Yeah. Yeah, it would. Would let you know it's just sound only.
Hellbound.
Oh, interesting. That's cool.
2.
I never knew about that.
Time
I didn't know it was
play.
something you could just edit. I knew it was something you could do. I just didn't know it was something you could edit. Oh yeah, look at that. Neat.
I shot him 6 times. I shot him in the heart. This man, he's not human.
Universal Pictures presents Halloween 2. More of the night he came home.
Who is it?
There was nothing within him, neither
I'm glad you're still watching the stream. Or at the very least listening to it.
Some kind of a joke? I've been trick-or-treated to death tonight.
You don't know what death is.
So yeah, as you can see, Halloween 2 is just a continuation of the first movie. Like, it picks up right where the first movie ended.
There is no place to hide. He will always find you.
What's this? It's a Celtic word. It means the Lord of the Dead.
Mr. Garrett?
Stop with the fake out jump scares. Oh, and if you're wondering, I didn't put the original Halloween trailer on here because that movie was 1979, and I was aiming for the 80s mainly.
Halloween 2. More of the night he came home.
Alright, let's keep it moving. I know, right?
I don't want to scare anyone.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna give it to you.
I remember when, I remember in the first movie they used to be called The Shape.
This place is on the same lake as we're gonna be.
Look at this beautiful restoration
If I was you, I'd have located in the next county.
of whichever Friday the 13th movie this is. I think it's 2.
Jason saw his mother beheaded and he took his revenge. A revenge that he'll continue to seek if anyone ever enters his wilderness again.
Yep. It's 2 because he's got the bag on his head. I love when old movies get restored nicely like that.
What do you see?
The Howling.
Oh, hell yeah.
Somewhere in this city, in this human jungle, it begins.
Just try. He's right there.
What do you see?
What's there, Karen?
What do you see, Karen?
What's there?
Somewhere in these woods, in this primal, sensuous, secret place, lies an experience too terrifying for words.
Good thing it's not Howling 2, because that... Howling 2, that lady flashes her chest like 18 times throughout the movie. About 5 times in the end credits alone.
Anyone can do is watch and wait.
Tonight I'm going to show you something. Make you believe.
You can watch that one on your own. Oh, I got gifted a I got gifted a sub on Dot Level's channel. She must be streaming right now. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Okay, that's it. Alright, let's finish this. Alright, we're in the end game now for this part. Yes. So these are all of his acolytes gathered. And they're starting to spaz out.
Sometimes it waits for someone who has already walked through it. Sometimes it opens itself inside the best, darkest room where nobody can find it.
And everybody's just a big mass right now.
Sometimes it comes like he's going up to you.
There's the twins. We finally found them. Or not. Okay, and now it's time for the final flashback.
Lord, help me. Somebody please help me.
So we have this mysterious fellow.
This is too much for me. I'm so afraid. Please let me escape this place. I just want to go home. I'll do whatever you want. Just take me away from here. I swear it.
So yeah, I have strong beliefs that this is the actual devil that John Ward has made a deal with. And in doing so, he basically just cut Amy and ran, so the cult was able to get a hold of her. And now it's time. It's today. It's the profane Sabbath. And now it's time to finally meet Gary Miller.
In the name of the Lord, I demand to know what the hell is going on here.
I love that laugh.
Well, you have come this far. I suppose you deserve some answers.
Pants to be darkened.
Fine, you get 3 questions, but no more.
So, what about, hey, tell me about yourself, Gary.
I am a normal human being, just like you.
I doubt that.
My mission is to prepare this world for the Antichrist. To do this, I give the second death to my chosen people.
Well, I gotta find out about the boys. What's the deal with that?
Come, deep down, you always know the twins were an illusion. But you could not resist chasing after lost souls. I suppose you wish they were you, just like Phil and Mrs. Martin. That is how I knew you would come to me.
So, yeah, the twins weren't real, ever. Basically, Mrs. Martin had miscarried, so she kind of lost her mind about that fact, and she hallucinated that she had 2 other sons. That's why in the family photo, there was only herself, her husband, and Amy. So, let's find out what the second death actually is.
A simple procedure once the vessel is prepared. First, we carve out their face with the ritual knife. Then we pass a living newborn through the opening and wait for a response. And that, God, is how you make a portal to hell. Are we done chatting? I think you have stood in my way long enough. Time for you to finally kneel before the power of the unspeakable. You will make a fine sacrifice. On guard.
Hold on a second, Gary. So, the second death, they put the mask on the person's face after giving them that injection. They carve their face out to make a hole, basically, using the ritual knife. And once the person's face is just a gaping opening, they take newborn babies and just start shoving them through the hole until something happens. This is why the clinic that Gary was running was a prenatal care clinic. Not, I'm sure it's one that they probably did abortions at, but obviously that's not one of the main things they're going to be doing, since they obviously need live newborns to pass through the hole in the person's face that they made using the second death. And they just keep shoving babies in there until something happens. Thank you. So this fight got nerfed quite a bit between the year when I played it and now. Mainly, he can't spam Reign of Spiders over and over again. Because he used to be able to cast Reign of Spiders like 3 or 4 times in a row. See, that's not in a row, so we're good. And there's only 2 rows of spiders, so... Nope. Whoa! Yep. Yeah. So, unfortunately, since I screwed up with the boss fight with Alu, this is the final boss. Deer. There's the deer from the ending I was talking about that I really liked. And then the final boss, they really calmed him down. There we go. Got him. I fucking love that. Him pumping the shotgun after he says, "Don't be afraid." Exactly. So in case you're wondering, hijo is Spanish for son. You know, like how an older man would somehow address a younger one, calling him son. Yes. I'm sure he has that shotgun blessed. Shut up. I didn't miss it. Something just happened. I will defend this place as best I can. Don't worry. So once again, we have to defend Father Garcia. Shit. I forgot how long this takes. Okay, at least they don't make us say the entire thing. So you notice the Thralls of the Second Death aren't just running away after a few seconds like before. There we go. I just needed to get up closer. Oh, fuck. These guys are here? Please let. Thank you. Shit, this is hard. This is hella hard, man. Yeah, I'm getting there. Shut up. Oh, thank God. So, here's that different ending that I was talking about. So, because we messed up the fight with Lisa, we get a special ending. And I think it's pretty fucking awesome.
Is it finally over? For now, but we did not fully destroy Garriott, his unholy trinity. Someday before we return, until then, I'm going to war with the unspeakable. I need people like you, John. I don't think I'm the one you're looking for, Father. I'm weak. I've done some horrible things. I need time to figure this all out. That was a twist.
Get in the fucking car, John. I know you have a demon inside you. Get in the car, fuckhead. Yeah. Going to Vegas in Father Garcia's station wagon. Thank you, Airdor, for making a game that I am going to play every Halloween. No matter what. You've made the perfect game to do a Halloween tradition with. Yeah, Father Garcia does not fuck around. That should be wholly obvious from the fact that he had Michael Davies in his basement for months trying to get the demon out of him. So yeah, I mean, I recommend this game completely. Especially now, since they've added the survival mode to it, and the couple other bonus things that I showed off in the playthrough. Ending 1, a new purpose. No. Maybe I'll show that off one more time. It is very funny. Okay, so these are the regular credits, I suppose. We'll just let it go through. Got the music. Got these donors here. Donors for everything you could possibly imagine. Which I'm glad for. I'm glad that he was able to get all this support in order to make this game. Yeah, I can see that it's a little too spooky. What did I get? Oh, just that. Okay. Well, let's see what the new effect is. Oh, good lord. So that's inverted. Toilet colors, no. Oh, we got a green. Manzana, oh, so it's like an Apple II computer. Very clever. There's the Virtual Boy one. Grayscale. So, grayscale, grayscale, aberration, and none. Alright, so I'm gonna show Killer Caterpillar that one that one survival mode thing. So this is a special mode that you get, Demoned, which you fight every single demon at once in the game. So yeah, 5 seconds. That's about as long as I usually last. Well, that was fun. You know, I know, someday, someone's gonna beat that mode. It screams for someone to say, you know what? I'm gonna do this seriously. Alright. It's been about 7 hours. We've fully explored Faith. We've watched a bunch of movie trailers. I think we're good for the night. So, as always, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I'm so happy that you guys really enjoy watching me stream. That's the main thing I was afraid of when I started streaming, that nobody would want to watch. Thank you for that, Pats. Yeah, thank you for the Halloween stream. It was really fun. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun too. I really like this game a lot. And eventually, maybe someday, on a Halloween, we'll go through it and... we'll go through it and at least get all the good endings in marathon mode. I didn't feel like starting that whole thing over again. I didn't even know how. Okay, well, if you're on YouTube, this is where we part ways, so have a good night.